Hello. Hello, Ever. Hello, Foxy. Ooh, let's go. 350 followers. Oh, that is really impressive, man. That is such a huge number. Like that's more than twice my my follower count. Can't even imagine having that many. Oh, congrats, man. Congrats. Oh, might be early congrats, but still. I'm sure you'll get them by probably by the end of the day. Why is the game not showing up? Uh, Give me just a second. I'm not sure why the game isn't showing up right now. Uh, let's try to boot it up again. There we go. There we go. I mean, I literally don't. Anyway, how are you guys? How are you guys doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. There we go. Game is up and running now. What were we doing? I'm pretty sure we wanted to intercept the Pekunk before they made it to the AHOT, because that will not end well. We also needed to go over to the Zokfot Pick, because they're currently being assaulted by some Korra, which we're not really equipped to to help them, unfortunately. Better not than I lie. Oh, you give me way too much credit. Okay, well, let's go meet up with the Pekunk, and then we can head back to Seoul. Where we can offload our minerals and stuff, and see what we can do next. You were way too nice to me. Thank you, Foxy. Okay, can we get some Pekunk ships showing up? Anyone? Anyone? Any Pekunk ships? Come on. Thank you, Foxy. No, you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hopefully this is a Pekunk ship. Yeah, there we go.
Decided that our Yehat siblings are in need of our love and good counsel. We have waited far too long to return home and heal the wound that has kept our race apart these many centuries. When we arrive in the Serpentis constellation, we will greet our Yehat brethren with warm hugs of affection, which, I am sure, shall be returned in kind.
Oh, they're not ugly. Oh, the Pekunk are adorable. They're such wonderful weirdos. Let's see. Well, the thing with them is, if we're reasonable, they won't listen. So if we tell them that the trip is fruitless and the Yehat will blow them out of the stars, they will not listen. So yeah, okay. Turn back. Our most mystical device, the Ouija board, gave a definite no when we asked it about your trip.
This is an ominous portent. We must consult our spirit guides before proceeding. Unfortunately, we will have to return home to do this properly. Thank you for your concern.
There we go. Unfortunately, they will go back home, and then in a little bit they will start moving towards the AHOT again. So we need to get a move on and start the AHOT quest line. Spoon. It wasn't a glass cup; it was a porcelain cup. But yeah, sorry about that. let's head back to Seoul for now. Let's see what we can even do. I mean, we could, yeah, we're here already. We might as well look at what's over here. Might be able to get a few more minerals. Probably not on the red planets though. Yeah, nothing here. The orange one though should be good. Hopefully, Metal World. Well, it's not great, but it's not nothing, I guess. And thankfully we have our earthquake shields and our lightning shields. All we're missing is the fire shield. Yeah.
We are warm and fuzzy with the news of your return. What wisdom do you seek today?
Jesus. Oh, what's news?
Well, we are quite sure now that Dougal and Kazan are a hoax. Aside from never having seen them on the fourth astral plane where most gods like to hang out, we also recently went back and listened carefully to a recording of one of their broadcasts, which was sent to the ILRAP on Hyperwave Channel 44. We were able to detect some giggling at the end of the message. Someone out there is playing some kind of joke on the ILRAP. Or is it a joke on us? We're not quite sure. But what with all the vaporized planets and total carnage, it may be a while before we can look back and fully appreciate the humor.
Okay, maybe I should go speak to the Orath. I don't know if they actually give us any hints. Oh, hello, Kovu! The ultimate evil! Unfortunately, we probably won't be talking much to the Spotty. The quest line there is pretty much done. Okay, I've always wanted my fortune told. Would you mind? Also, how are you doing, Kobu? Hope you're doing well.
Let me call on the spirits of light. Spirits of light! Hello? Spirits! Ah, yes, I feel them approaching. Spirits of light! What is in store for this strange, but not altogether unpleasing alien creature? The spirit now speaks through me. I gaze with a strange intensity. Oh, you will have a great battle. You will almost be destroyed. But because you made friends with a certain bird-like race, they will come to help you at the last minute. All the chances passed.
Jeez. Hello, Alex. Welcome. Yeah, this game is. It was released in 1992, so it's pretty old. It's one of my favorite games from when I was growing up. I played through it like 5 times probably or something. But I haven't played it in a very long time, so I am having a ton of fun with it. Still, Spotty will always be present in my heart. Yep, same. I love the Spotty so much. It's a real shame they get so little content in the game. They're so good. I was about to try to capture a bit of gameplay, start making small videos for YouTube and probably YT shorts. Ooh! Oh, that sounds really fun. Please let me know if you end up doing that. That sounds really fun. 9K, 1992, Foxy, not 82. I don't think graphics like this existed in 82. But yeah, well, let's put it this. I mean, my age is not really a secret. I've said it plenty of times. I was born in 87, so yeah, I was 5 years old when this game came out. Though I didn't play it. I don't think I played it when I was 5. I think I played it when I was like 8 or 9 or something for the first time. Wait, we are? Wait, you're also born in 87? Yep, I'm 50. Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I always thought you were a lot younger than that, Kobu. But yeah, I guess it makes sense with your with how much you love retro stuff. Huh. Oh, that's fun to know. I seem to be having a little trouble defeating the York clan hierarchy. Do you have any helpful advice for me?
I can only tell you to contemplate the small goblet stone. The stone is spewed forth from the gullet of a water whompet to land in a moving stream. Does the fish swallow the stone? Perhaps, but that is not the point. Is the stone round? Yes! Does it have little disgusting nodules on it filled with slimy viscous fluid? Only sometimes. What's the point? The point is clear. Make friends with other species. Even the nasty charred beast cannot defeat a pack of idiots without the help of 7 or 8 wrinkled dogs. I think you see what I'm getting at.
Not even. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're keeping your age a secret, but it's still awesome to share with you. We're the same age. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of keeping my age a secret, but on the other hand, like, I want people to know that they're dealing with someone older. Like, I don't want for any like 20-year-olds or even younger to think I'm around their age. It's, I don't know. I want people to be aware of it and, like, you know, yeah. It's not that I want to keep like some kind of barrier or anything, some kind of distance between myself and the younger people here. It's more like I want the younger people here to be aware that there's a weird grandpa around. I'm sorry, Kobo. I now it's awkward to make old jokes when I know you're my age. I usually use expensive redeems when someone else wants. Hello, Nagi. Welcome, Nagi. Yeah, well, you arrived just in time, Nagi. Yeah, 6th stream in a row. My mask and coat have been taken off. Here you guys go. Jesus Christ, how do you have so many points? This is the 6th stream in a row, and these things are not cheap.
Goodbye, Captain. When the crystal spheres once more rotate into harmonic union, we shall meet again.
Yeah, the coat and the mask both are not cheap. It kind of is. It kind of is Dishonor. My luchador friends are not happy with it. They're really upset with me. But, you know, gotta sacrifice everything for the content, I guess. But I think this might be a record, actually. This is like within the first 15 minutes of me actually starting the stream. Ooh. Nice. This was good. Man, these upgrades are so good. They don't like save us completely from all the hazards, but still, even a little bit is pretty good. Let me catch up a little bit. Gonna redeem it the first stream even starts. Without Masquerade, it looks like the strong, energetic friend that gets friend-zoned by the team. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Go. Oh, thank you, Foxy. Thank you, Alex. But yeah, I do see what you're. I do see what you mean. I do kind of look like that, don't I? I don't really give off protagonist energy. I give off like best friends, who is always who starts off as second best, and then just slides down the power scale for the rest of the series, because all the new friends and all the new enemies are always stronger than him. When I have an English lessons with Healy, what English lessons? Why? I'm not like. Or do you mean you teaching me English? Why English lessons? I don't get it. I was just following stereotypes. I didn't say it. No, you're perfectly fine, Kobu. Don't worry. Zaddy energy? What? What? I'm not sure what a zaddy is. Okay, we're starting off with the barks already. Thank you, Nagi. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go, Nagi. Thank you for the redeem. I imagine Healing's being your dad. I don't know if I'd be a very good dad. I'd like to think that I'd be, but I don't know. Given how forgetful I am and how lazy I am, probably not the best dad. Where else can we go? Might as well go through these real quick. That's every day. Oh, come on. Yay. God damn it. Hello, Moni. Welcome. How are you doing, Moni? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Did you watch any more of the Orville? Listen, that's why we have redeems. Plus, I love my mask and my coat. I think they look awesome. Okay, gonna redeem it now because I'm scared I will eventually spread more points. Oh jeez. Okay. It's only been 3 streams for me, and I've already learned. Yep. Yeah. It's Now or Never by Elvis Presley for the karaoke. Okay. Okay, if you're sure you want it for the karaoke, you've got it. Let me write it down. There we go, wrote it down. You absolutely have it, my friend. The karaoke will probably be be the 200 follower celebration. I don't know when that will be, but with the rate at which things have been going so far, it probably won't be too far away. Probably next month. At some point, probably late next month, but still. They do this as a masterpiece. Orville, yes, still enjoying it very much. Yes, I'm very happy to hear that. I've really been wanting to start watching it again, but I haven't really had the time. Plus, I have so much stuff to watch. Oh my god. But yeah, I really wanna rewatch it and like catch up, because I'm not sure if I ever finished the second season. I definitely want to make sure I'm caught up before season 3 comes out. Listen, if it's when you're on vacation, Kobu, then I will do the song for you whenever you want. I would offer to do it on this stream right now, but I don't actually know the song. It will take me a little bit to learn it. So I can do it as soon as the next stream if you want, but if you want to keep it for the karaoke, and if you're on vacation, then I will do it after the karaoke for you at some point. Send some shoutouts, like to who, Foxy? You just watch it on weekends when it's been daily. That's what I love to hear. That is what I love to hear. It's always so cool when you find a new series that just completely engulfs your imagination in your free time. It's not great for your productivity, but it's so nice. Having a few? Yeah, we having a few. We're fine. But it's just so nice to know that there is something out there keeping the spirit of Star Trek alive. I'm not gonna do another. I'm not gonna do another rant. Already did that, but yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice. STNG, I'm assuming you mean TNG, like the next generation of Star Trek, or do you mean? Yeah. That's probably what you mean. Which parts? Which parts? TNG is awesome once it gets going, but it's very uneven. No worries, Moni. Got some work to do. No worries, Nagi. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope the work isn't too tedious or bothersome. Also, we have a lurk command if you want to use it. It doesn't do anything. It's just for fun. But yeah, Moni, which parts of TNG did you go back to? It's been a really long time since I watched TNG, so I've probably forgotten more than I remember from it. Actually, I've definitely forgotten more than I remember from it. Season 1? The first appearance of the Ferengi. Oh god! Oh god, the first appearance of the Ferengi is so rough. It's so bad. Wait, I already checked this one out, didn't I? Yep, sure did. No spoilers, no spoilers, but oh my god, is the first appearance of the Ferengi bad. It is so bad. It is laughably bad. And to think that they were actually supposed to be... They were genuinely supposed to be like the biggest, like the overarching villains of TNG. Like the way, kind of like the way that the Klingons were in TOS in the original series. The Ferengi were supposed to be that for TNG. It is such a joke. It is such an absolute joke. It's genuinely hilarious that anyone ever thought that that would ever be a good idea. I do kind of like the concepts behind them though, in a way. Like I like the idea of making them the big bads, of making like, because in TOS the Klingons were kind of like the communist XPs. Like they were supposed to represent space communism basically, and show the flaws of that system. Whereas the Ferengi were like, they were supposed to be space hyper capitalists, like completely out of control capitalists. Which, you know, it's nice to see the flaws in that as well. But the way they handled it, oh my god, it was bad. Yeah, they're kind of comic relief, kind of. Hello, Sushi, welcome. Yep, it happened in the first 15 minutes of the stream.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. We have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathi Starship captains have vanished from our starbase.
What,
we
already?
don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathiwa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathi eluder vessels for your fleet. Also, we've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric at approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move.
Wait, it's way too early for that. Let's see. Let me catch up real quick. Yeah, the Spathi, we're out of Spathi now. We have no more Spathi. I remember the events. For some reason I just thought it took longer, but I guess not. Thank you so much for the support, Sushi. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the bark redeemed. Here is your bark. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. I hope your day at work isn't too bad. Deja vu.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject Mycon egg case. Data? We really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know Mycon's range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high. Summary. If a Mycon came out of this, it's gotta be really big. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Interesting. 1 bark per stream? Yep. Where's my shirt? Hello, Bliss. Hello. Well, first 15 minutes of the stream passed, and people already redeemed the coat and the mask. So, yeah, 6th stream in a row. It's been 6 streams in a row that I have been that those 2 articles of my clothing have been removed. High talent. I mean, if you want me to bark, there is a redeem for that. That's great science right there. Yeah, I know, right? Amazing you're using your points for naked and not for barks. Couldn't be me. Hey, look, I am not naked. You can clearly see that I am wearing pants. I'm even wearing gloves. This is just my wrestling attire. This is how I wrestle. Well, I wrestle with the mask on, but still. Let's get our minerals sorted. Ooh, okay. That is
If you
a
can keep
decent
this
amount.
up, we'll turn that flagship of yours into a genuine dreadnought killer. Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
I think we might need to use... Yeah, I am even wearing gloves. Listen, that is literally not true. This is completely normal for wrestling. Where have you seen wrestling with people fully, like, covered head to toe? Let's fill up on fuel. Then we'll get some crew, and I think we will maybe be able to... Yeah, we should be able to get some more guns on. There we go. Why am I being bullied again? Okay, let's move things around a little bit. Oh wait, we have high efficiency fuel tanks now. Oh yeah, okay, oops. Wrong button. Let's get rid of some of this fuel. Actually, all of this fuel, probably. So we can put in some high efficiency fuel tanks. Does El Santo wear a cape when he wrestles? Maybe. Okay. But that doesn't mean that every wrestler wears a cape when they wrestle, okay? That was gonna be nice of you, and then you called me Tsunde. I was like, wow, maybe I'm being too mean to Healy, so it'd be nice now. That sounds like a genuine tsundere reaction. Oh wait, not here. High efficiency. Fusion blaster. Ooh, this costs 5,000? Oh jeez, okay. Oh, that's so much. I really want 3 of these though. Yeah, I think this is the best we'll be able to do. Actually, yeah, I won't even be able to fill up my fuel tanks for this. The truth comes out about best friend. I know, right? I know! Listen, Bliss is on my side. Thank you for having my back on this, Bliss. Yeah, I guess we'll get rid of this. Damn. You can have a hug any day you want, Bliss. Dynamo unit. Cost 2,000. And I guess we'll just get another storage bay and fill up on fuel as much as we can. And this is probably the extent of what we can do right now. But the tracking module should make us a lot more effective against the Korra ship. So hopefully we'll be able to save the Zogfot pick. Yeah, Spotty space is now empty as well, so let's head over there and see what's up. Oh, and thank you for the bark redeem, Kobu. Sorry, I almost didn't see that. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go, Kobu. And also, Sushi, you know, there's nothing wrong with being a tsundere. Like, it's one of the most beloved character archetypes for a reason, you know. Lots of people love tsunderes. There's nothing wrong with being one. Bye bye, Sushi. I hope work goes well for you. I hope there's nothing too bothersome there. Bye bye. It's so nice playing this game. So relaxing. Also, I kind of forgot to have dinner today. I usually do that right before streaming, but I completely forgot. So I will probably get pretty hungry at some point. I am kind of wondering if I shouldn't like take like a 10-minute break. But I don't really like taking breaks in the middle of streams, so we'll see. Eat while streaming? No. I don't think I'll eat while streaming. Probably, if I order something to eat and decide to do it before I end the stream, I will probably just take a 10-minute break or something, just to scarf it down real quick. But we'll see. If I get really hungry, I'll do that. So yeah, this was the Spotty homeworld, and now it's slave shielded. Oh, there's some exotics here. 7? Jeez, okay. Oh, the cast! Oh, yes! I forgot about this! Report from surface. Captain, this is Lieutenant Robinson, sir. We have located an alien artifact down here. Perhaps more importantly, we have found something which I think may explain what happened to the Spotty. And I don't think you're going to like that. We were investigating a large blue machine when Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. Glued to the side of the device. Jeez. Sir, it's a note from the Spotty High Council. I'll read it to you. Dear Hunans, how are you? We are fine. However, can we thank you for letting us study your planet Earth's slave shield? Admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves, but we are simply delighted with the results. Yes, sirree, we sure love the idea of putting an impenetrable shield around our planet. Now all those evil monsters that we're just about to attack won't be able to eat us. Thanks! I guess this means we won't be able to send you any more starship captains. Sorry! Well, they won't, they want to turn on the shield about now, so we've got to get going. I'm sure we'll never ever talk to you again, so goodbye and thanks again. Your friends, the Spotty Ruling Council. P.S. This machine is the super powerful hyperwave caster that the Umga used to trick us into believing that the Grand Master Planet Eaters were coming to destroy Spottywa. We thought maybe you'd like to have it. Yeah, rip Spotty. Well, I mean, they're safe at least. Eat an apple or something like that. Eat calm and slow later so you may enjoy your food. Maybe. I'm not really hungry right now, so hopefully it's fine. But us having the caster is actually really cool for a number of reasons. And one of those reasons is that we can go bother the Irath with the caster. Should we do that now, I wonder? Or should we hurry up to this Zogfot space? We probably should hurry up to Zogfot space. I really don't want to lose them. Thank you so much for the follow, Peter Gabriel. 1987. Oh, let's go, 87. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, Spotty, they were my favorite. Yep, Spotty, you're great. They think they're safe, but are just dessert for later. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of. Have we been to these? We probably have been. There probably have been. Oh, it is the year Metro was launched. Peter Gabriel live in 1987. Nice. I haven't listened to a lot of Peter Gabriel, but the stuff I've listened to has always been really good. And I definitely agree that the Peter Gabriel years were Genesis were the best years of the band Genesis, even though they did have some pretty good songs afterwards. But I'm not gonna pretend like I'm this huge Genesis or Peter Gabriel fan, just some observations. How are you doing, Peter Gabriel? Oh, are those Urquan? Yep, those are Urquan. Man, I hope the Korra battle goes well. We'll definitely have to use the flagship, and we'll probably lose quite a bit of crew. Let's save real quick first. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. There we go.
We are the Urquan Korra. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
Well, we already did. Oh, no, we didn't actually. We did this, but then we had to load the save because we got our butts kicked. So let's rush through this one. Because we already have... We already did this on the previous stream.
No, it is not. There is more you must...
Yeah, we heard all of this. And let's hope the Rocinante serves us well. Ow. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? Oh, jeez. What is with this planet? It feels like it's everywhere. Come on, what is this? What is this RNG? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, can we please get out of the... Okay, jeez, we lost 43 people. Oh, man.
Our savior, you have rescued us from certain destruction. Howie? baby! That was a close one!
The black ship appeared in orbit several days ago and began raining down bolts of destructive energy on the surface of our planet.
Fortunately,
We were able to focus our planetary shield to deflect the energy blasts away from our cities.
unfortunately,
Large sections of our planet's beautiful wilderness have been annihilated. Entire ecosystems destroyed.
oh, that makes me really mad. I mean, attacking helpless, intelligent alien species, that's one thing. But toasting our cute little wood jukes and tree narfs, that is really low.
If the black ship had been accompanied by others of its kind, we wouldn't have been able to stop the rain of destruction.
That's a
They
very
would
good
have
point,
killed us all.
Kobu. They
Well,
would make
in
really
that
good
case, better
emotes.
those jukes and narfs than us, right?
Captain, it is clear that in matters of war, you are more capable than ourselves. With this in mind, we would like to give you our 4 finest starships and crew. I hope they bring you many victories.
Try not to lose them all right away.
Okay, 4 ships. That's not bad. They're pretty terrible ships, but they are ships. They would make really cool emotes, but I'm not sure what exactly they would mean as emotes, other than just looking cool. So what's happening around
Pretty
here?
quiet, Captain. Nothing new to report.
Are you crazy? What about the Frungy Championships?
Why should we tell the Earth Captain about that? He wouldn't be interested.
Oh, yeah? How do you know?
Frungy Championships.
I'm not even interested. Nobody with any brains is interested in Frungy.
Well, what about me, huh? I love Frungy. It's a sport of kings.
Gee.
Oh, all right. He wouldn't know any of the teams anyway.
Any news about the war between the 2 alien races?
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope. Not a thing.
Do they have any specific information
want
that we
to know?
care about?
Just ask away.
Yeah, we already
Anything
asked all
else?
of these.
Goodbye, Captain.
See ya.
Let's go and save first. Oh, we now have, okay, we now have the sphere of influence of the Korra as well. They're pretty much even with the Xerza Urquan, but still. Hello, Akka, welcome. I'm happy to see you. Yes, listen, I'm not naked. This is just my wrestling attire, okay? This is how I wrestle. Well, with the mask. Like, I obviously wrestle with the mask, but still. So we know from the map that came with the manual of the game, we know that around here is Umga space. Let's just check real quick where exactly it is. In the Orionis constellation. Okay, so this must be, yeah, this is Orionis. Well, let's head over there. So the Umga are, no, I am not naked. I have pants. You can clearly see that I have pants, okay? Okay, let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you. See? I have pants, okay? I have pants. I am fully, like, I am decent. I have pants. I'm not naked. So what we know about the Umga is that they were part of the Urquan hierarchy from the first game. Like, they were part of the enemy faction. And we know that they are tricksters. That's pretty much it. Also, we know that they were messing with the Irath, who were also part of that faction. Wait, how many... no, not... Hold on. 88... We have 88 organic materials. With the caster that we got... Listen, I am only a bad guy in the ring, okay? I'm only a heel in the ring. Oh, I forgot we got a hint last stream. Let me just check it out real quick. What exactly the hint was? Here are my notes. Where is it? Yeah, so on a like the Zakfat pick told us that on a line, on the same line as Alpha Tucanae and Epsilon Mosque. Let's see where that is. Mosque. So on this same line between like this star system and was it this one? Yeah, and this one is where all the Slylandro probes are coming from, which means that they're coming from like somewhere around here, Vega or Beta Corvi or Zeta Corvi. So we will go check these out a little bit later. But first, let's go talk to the Unga. And actually, let's stop here and wait for this to catch up to us, because I'm pretty sure that's a Slylandro probe, and they give some pretty decent minerals. God, when you think about it, since you are a really nice person, normally there's a chance that you are bottling your frustration for the ring. I pray for your opponents. Thank you, Ak. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I am absolutely ruthless in the ring. I am a heel. Don't forget, I am a bad guy. It's also why I can take my mask off, because I'm not a babyface. I don't care about tradition. Who cares about tradition? I'm a bad guy.
We come in peace.
Well, let's try the other way around. Let's try to attack them instead of them attacking us all the time.
This probe is programmed to defend against hostile behavior. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Yep, we come in peace. It's so good. It's so good. I love the soundtrack of this game so much. I think we will just use the Rocinante. I don't want to use I don't want to risk our Earthling cruiser. Repressed anger suplex! There we go. That is so much better. That was just free resources for us. Excellent. Well, thank you very much for the hydrate, Aka. Let's just get over here and let me take a quick sip. Yeah, that was quick. That was quick. The flagship becomes absolutely unstoppable after you upgrade enough. We're currently like in the mid stages of the upgrades. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, wrestling rants. Oh yes, yeah, I know exactly what I'm gonna rant about. It's sorry. So there's this Austrian wrestler who has been wrestling for WWE for like 3 or 4 years at this point, and he's been specifically wrestling for their. It's called a developmental territory. Basically, it's a sub promotion owned. Yes, Walter, or like Vita or something. I probably butchered that pronunciation. I'm really sorry. Not NXT, NXT UK, and he was. Also, I just want to say I am so happy that you immediately knew who I was talking about, Peter. That is so cool, and I'm also really happy, Moni, that you're aware of NXT. That makes me so glad. that there are wrestling fans out there. But yeah, he was the champion of the NXT UK promotion under the WWE banner. And not only that, he is the longest reigning NXT UK champion. And by longest reigning, I mean that he held the title for 870 days. Nearly 3 years. Well, I guess it's like 2.5 or something. Yeah, about 2.5. 2.5 years. The same dude held the title for 2.5 years. And he absolutely deserved it. He is an incredible wrestler. Like, he is... I don't want to blow too much smoke up his, you know what, but he is absolutely incredible. One of the best in the world, hands down. Like, one of the best ever. Best match in 2021. Yeah, you're right. I agree. His match with Ilya Dragunov was out of this world. It was mind-blowingly good. But yeah, so he's been wrestling under his name, like Walter, for all of this time, and he held the title for all of this time. And not only that, I am quite sure that he is the longest reigning champion, like any champion under the WWE umbrella, for the past probably 80 years, I want to... not 80, yeah, 30 years, I want to say. Since probably the 90s or since the 80s even. And that dude, that same dude who had the best match of 2021 and and held the title for 2.5 years and has the longest championship reign in like 30 years or whatever in the company. He just randomly showed up on NXT this week and announced that his name is Gunther. His name is now Gunther. Why is his name now Gunther? What is even happening? How do you mess that up? How do you even do that? How you take like one of the most dominant wrestlers in your company for the past, yeah, since Bruno Sammartino probably. Yeah, I don't know, maybe Hogan had like a really lengthy reign or something. But yeah, probably since Bruno. For context, Bruno Sammartino held the WWF Championship for like 8 years or something. Like 8 years straight. So no one's breaking that record. That record is forever. But yeah. And he just shows up one day and, oh, my name is Gunther. Why? It's like, Vince is such a... I don't even know what to call him at this point. It's like, he is such a fascinating case study for like dementia and out of control ego. Like, why am I picking this stuff up? Hello, Shuhart, welcome. Yeah, they are weird with the names, but the thing is, they've always been weird with the names, but they've never taken like a super dominant main event guy who is already established and has been with the company for years and just change his name for no reason. Well, my clothes disappeared in the first 15 minutes of the stream, so Kokorokotsu, yes, let's go. I love that nickname so much. Was what intentional? The name change? Yeah, I mean, I doubt it's like, it's definitely not an accident. Like, he came out, he had a match, he won his match, and then he just announced the winner of this match is Gunther, even though the crowd already knows him. The crowd knows him very, very well, and they know him as Walter, and he just announced, no, my name is Gunther. Like, what is happening? Yeah, that's my wrestling rant. Thank you for the redeem. Okay, there we go. Some Umga. They will probably attack us. I'm pretty sure they'll attack us. But let's see anyway. I mean, so what they do a lot of name changes in WWE, but they don't really do name changes for like, they don't change someone's name. Like they will remove a part of their name. They will, like, for example, there was this really great wrestler called Buddy Murphy, and they removed the Buddy part. They removed his first name, and he was just Murphy. No one called him Buddy anymore. He was just Murphy, which, it's stupid, but okay. At least that's still his name, so it's not too much of a stretch. And they have like added nicknames to people, which again, kind of dumb, but okay. They keep the name, but they add onto it. But they've never like taken someone and just completely changed their name for no reason. Yeah, they can remake themselves. They can like change their gimmick. Like they can start playing a different character, so to speak. But but with Walter, it's not a different character. It's him. It's the same guy. It's the same entrance music. It's the same presentation. It's the same gear. It's everything the same. He is the same guy. He's just called Gunther now. Because, I don't know, Vince probably thought Walter was a silly name or something. I don't know. I don't think Gunther is a much better name, honestly. I don't think either name is bad. But to me, Gunther is the blonde bartender from Friends. That's what I think of when I hear Gunther. Gunther is the name of a penguin.
Whoa, my belly. It's a human earthling. Yeah, well, haven't seen a human earthling since what? I've never seen a human earthling. What coincidence.
Oh my god, it's Blob Goofy. These guys talk like Goofy. Oh my god. Okay, what do we ask them? Okay, Umga, reveal your secrets.
Okay, since you ask so nicely, we will tell you a thing or two. For instance, did know that even now we performing surgery on Talking Pet?
Ooh.
Are you found it alone and dying in
Alpha Pavonis.
Dreadnought?
Okay.
On Alpha Pavonis.
Alpha Pavonis. Where's my...
So they brought to us. We discovered that animals have potential for high intelligence, provided we make few minor genetic modifications.
Let me just write down Alpha Pavonis because we really want to go there. There we go. No, it's not a first playthrough, but I've only played through the game with the voice packs once, I think. I've played through it plenty of times without the voices. The voices are an addition to the console version of the game, and then like re-added into the freeware version. And I just didn't remember all the voices. And actually, I don't think I ever put two and two together. I don't think I realized that they sound like Goofy last time. Yeah, I do know the whole game. Yeah, just the voices and a few things, like very, very minor things that are changed in this version compared to the version that I'm used to playing. 1000 monkeys assembling living creatures didn't work as good as making them write a novel. Yeah, the song is great. Yeah, Umgak humor is great. I just don't remember them actually speaking that out loud, and that just adds a whole new dimension to it. The Crazy Toucan? Well, we sent them home because they were trying to go get themselves killed by the beep pterodactyls. Look, I know we've had our differences in the past, but can't we be friends?
Sure, friend, for sure. Who cares about boring old Urquan and their slave dogs? Here we come to say hello to new friends.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Never blame me. Oh, good lord, Helix plus one. Listen, Never. Listen. I have a redeem. I have two redeems for the mask and for the jacket. And people just cannot get enough of them, I guess. So this is the 6th stream in a row where both those articles of my clothing have been removed. But yeah, welcome, Never. Thank you so much for the follow. They're gonna practical joke you to death. Yep. I think we'll just use the Rocinante here. No, don't turn around. Okay. Ooh, we used up way too much energy. Let's try to... ooh, okay, let's not try that. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, so far we have 3 more of them to kill, though. The thing is, if they actually manage to catch up to us and use that thing, that deals quite a bit of damage. No, don't turn around, Do not turn around. No! Yeah, see what I mean? Their secondary attack, like their secondary ability, is rapidly moving backwards. And they can really close that distance very, very quickly. Ooh. Well, at least we got a fair bit of like materials from them. And we got a location. And we also got a hint that they're currently performing surgery on a talking pet. Let's find Alpha Pavonis. There it is. And it's actually somewhat close to Vega, which we want to go to for the Slilandra probes. Let's get over there. Actually, let's have some stops on the way. Because we do want to get some materials as well. Let me just catch up the messages. Sorry about that. He doesn't sound convincing. The funny thing is, most streamers have the timer. Yeah, I did think about adding a timer, but the redeems are so expensive that I figured it would be kind of unfair if I added a timer and have them be expensive, and I really don't want them to get cheaper than this. that's why they don't have a timer. I just endured to the end. Bathtub heat. Listen, that is not gonna happen. Drifting in space, yes. This reminds me of Space Rangers. I've heard of Space Rangers. What was Space Rangers? Was it a show? I think it was a show. Put a redeem so you can dress. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm not a fan of redeems that are like undo the previous redeem. It kind of feels like people spend their points for this. I don't want to have a redeem that is basically yeah, screw you, you just lost your points. I want the redeems to be worth what people give for them. Yeah, redeem fights, not a big fan of those. Like, I know how much time it takes to get points, and I know I know what it's like wanting to use a specific redeem and not having the points for it. So I really don't want to contribute to that. To make it stupid trolling. No. That is exactly what I want to avoid. Like, precisely what I want to avoid. Let me catch up again. Space Rangers was a game you played a pilot in a galaxy where sapient robots are a huge threat. Oh, I see. I don't think I've played that. The name sounds familiar, but I could just be misremembering or something. Ooh, temperature 1156 degrees. I really want to go down there though. There are radioactives here. This is probably a terrible idea. This is probably a very, very bad idea, but let's try anyway. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're not landing here. Oh jeez, I really wanted those radioactives. I've seen it done and it never feels right. Yep. Yeah. Same. By the way, Ray, have you ever heard about Starflight? It's a game that inspired the exploration parts of this. I don't think I have. I don't think I know that game. I should look into it. I mean, I'm obviously sure that the makers of this game had plenty of inspiration. It's an older game, but it received an expansion a few years back. Huh. That's very interesting. It's a... Oh, wait, I missed your previous message, Never. It's a sandbox with RPG elements. I see. How old are we talking? Like, I doubt it's... Is it like from this era? Or how old are we talking about? And yes, that was definitely Space Hell. Hello, Fuji, welcome. I'm so happy to see you. How are you doing? Looking fresh, how's it going? King Kong? Yep, I am looking fresh. People undressed me again, as usual. Yeah, the game's going great. I'm having a ton of fun. It's such a fun game. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Starflight, look at videos if you want. The game is very, very old, older than the first Out of Control. I see. Yeah, I mean, if it inspired this one, then it's probably a lot older, yeah. Space Rangers 2 was released in 2004. Space Rangers HD was released in 2013. I see. Yeah, so it's not like super old, but it is pretty old, yeah. Sorry, I will catch up to the messages in just a little bit. I don't want to lose my shuttle again. Okay. Oh, you bought these on GOG. Nice, nice. GOG. Is it like GOG or GOG? I always called it GOG. Overpower is basically 2+. If you do play the game, do not play the land battles. I see. Okay. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Thank you. It's certainly an extra effort to get into. I see. I just got out of annoying group assignments. You know how those are. Doing good though. Chill mood. Nice, nice. Nice. It's very good that the bothersome stuff is over and you can just relax now. Okay, nothing interesting here. It was GOG back when they were good old games. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just not sure if they call it GOG. I doubt there's anything wrong with doing so. Sure thing, Fuji. Go ahead. Ooh, Light World. It's kind of hot here, but not too hot. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, okay, the weather's kind of insane. Thankfully, we have our weather shields. There we go. I think they do because it's not an acronym anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You remember I have a bark on the tower. Yes, yes, you absolutely do. And also 3 barks making a nya as the... Yes, that's true. That's true. However, Fuji, you should know that... Wait, should I line here? What? You should know that bark redeems are limited to one bark per person per stream. So I'm sorry, but you will not be getting your nya today, unless someone donates a bark for you. They have as soon as they remove the Good Old Games name. I remember because they made an April Fool's joke about a GOG book. Oh jeez. Okay, it looks like Shukart has your back. Oh god, We've already had 2 barks a stream though. It's 1 bark per person per stream. So everyone can redeem 1 bark. Are we going for the nya then? Yeah, today will be a landmark, I suppose. You don't need my permission to clip. Anyone can clip whatever. If I really don't like the clip, I can just delete it, but I won't. I like people to have their fun here, even if it is at my expense. Nothing interesting here. So I really want to call the Melnorme, which... Oh, no. Oh, jeez. I hope there's not a ton of them again. Okay, just 3. That's fine. Let's save real quick just in case.
Oh, well, hi there, human. How old fluid sacks today? What? You don't have fluid sacks? Well, what do you call your mate then?
What is this?
You don't have a mate? Well, that's even funnier.
What is happening here? Oh yeah, no, I appreciate the question, Fuji. I definitely appreciate the question. But yeah, you're fine. No worries. You can clip whatever you find interesting, including that. Well, let's ask them for their secrets again, or oh, we already asked them for that. Okay, here's our credo: freedom from Urquell. What do you say? That laugh.
Very good thing. It's so much easier to make good jokes without boring old Urquell slave laws. We wanting to pull real good one on those stupid nosers from Draconis for a long time.
Draconis?
But since they battled thralls too, we not allowed to even small pranks on them. Like, say, dropping planetoid in their ocean. Big waves.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so they just told us that there is something in Draconis. There's some race in Draconis, so we might go and check that out. Evil blobbies, you must submit to our overwhelming power.
Good joke. We use it on someone else real soon.
Oh, let's hope they don't completely wreck the Rocinante. Nope, go away. Oh yeah, yeah, I doubt it will be there, but if it is, that's so good. That would be such a good sound alert. There's actually a lot of really good sound bites in this. It's been 84 virtual years. Okay, I guess we're doing this then. I think I checked out this place pretty much. Save and is this? This is, yeah, this is Draconis. Yeah, we're definitely gonna head up there as well. But for now, we're just gonna go through these areas, collect some resources, and then head off to Alpha Pavonis. And yeah, okay, I guess I have to do it. I've literally never Nyad before in my life. I have no idea how to do this. Actually, I don't even know the cadence I'm supposed to go with. Since it's a Nya, I guess it can't be like aggressive. It'll probably have to be like cutesy. Jesus Christ. I regret so much. Okay, here goes. Nya! That was horrible. Oh my god, that was terrible. That was the worst. That was so bad. Oh my god. I hope that was satisfactory, Fuji. But oh my god, that was so bad. inner peace. For you, maybe. As a cat, you feel a bit ashamed. Why do you feel ashamed? you feel, do you feel like insulted? Because you definitely should. Because that was awful. Oh god. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. That happened. That event occurred. That... Jeez. If someone had told me like 3 months ago before I started streaming that I would end up barking and nyawing on stream, I would not have believed them. And if I had believed them, I probably would not have started streaming. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That is a joke. Okay, there we go. Oh, these guys give quite a few organic materials. That is very, very good. Nice. Oh, we're full. I really want to say that I'm sorry to hear that, but you saw me being forced to RR during my very first stream and you did nothing. I mean, fair enough. That's fair enough. Listen, I'm not saying I don't deserve this. I've probably done something bad in my previous life to deserve all this. I mean, I've done plenty of bad things in the ring over the years, so I definitely deserve this. It is cosmic heel karma. I'm guessing Fuji is currently clipping it. The thing is, that was such a terrible nya that I genuinely thought of redoing it just to try to do it better. But the problem with that is that if I had redone it, that would just have, like, it wouldn't have replaced the previous nya. Just both of them would have gotten clipped. So that's that would have defeated the whole purpose. Helix's inner peace for you too. That's the last time I request that. It's like I fought a decade-long war. No, look, everything is fair game. Everything is fair game. I could whine and complain, but everything is fair game. Let's head over there. Live long and meow, Jesus Christ. That's actually a good name. Oh, Manorme, nice. Just the pod-like creatures I was looking for.
Coincidence. I was just talking about you to the Teal Varese captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Urquan. But like all Varese, I'm afraid they were hesitant to introduce themselves. for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again. Now, what can we do for you today?
Bye-bye, Fuji. I hope it's nothing bothersome and you can relax after the whole group project thing. Yeah, I have stuff I want to
Would you like
sell.
to sell, Captain? The 200.
Nice. That's three technologies.
Biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 526 credits.
Let's
What
make
great
some
items
purchases.
would you like to buy today? The
New
technology
technology.
we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots.
Sorry about that. Yes, I
With
definitely
these
want this
new
technology.
ablative plasma heat shields, your crew will be substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect. So remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, your landers should be fitted with the heat shields by the time you return to your ship. The technology we are now offering is plans for building Hellbore cannons.
Ooh,
A
heck
weapon
yeah.
much more destructive than a simple blaster.
We want that. I don't know why it took me so long to find the stupid game. If you like the space relations in this game, you should try Nomad, an old DOS game focused on space exploration and intergalactic relations. Nice, nice, thank you. Can you DM me that on Discord just so I don't forget about it? Thank you, Kobu. It will definitely be interesting to check out. Yeah, I definitely want to buy the Hellbore
Just a
cannons.
suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gulpers. So unless you want to have a long delay between shots, I would suggest you add dynamos or even Shiva furnaces to your ship. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to develop Shiva furnace modules, which generate energy for your combat batteries twice as fast as your standard dynamos.
Oh, you already tried Nomad, Moni. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm definitely interested in checking it out. I think this is the final technology you can buy from these guys, and then we can start buying some info. Got some of the old Star Trek games. I've never actually played any Star Trek games. Are there any, like, legit good ones? Bridge Commander and one of the adventure games. I've heard of Bridge Commander, but I've never played any of the Star Trek games. Oh, that reminds me! There was this game, what was it called? Pulsar or something? I don't remember what it was called, but it was basically like a multiplayer space sim, first-person space sim where each player has control of. It's like in Star Trek with everyone being at a certain station. One of them is handling like life support. One of them is handling weapons. One of them is handling navigation, stuff like that. And you could like get together with friends, and one of you is the captain, and you like go through space and like do stuff. What was that game called? Oh, I need to find that game. That would be so much fun for the that would be so much fun for a stream, for like a collab with like 4 people or something. Yeah, that would be incredibly fun. I don't remember the name. That's the problem. it's for some reason I'm thinking it's called Pulsar, but it's probably not called Pulsar. But man, I need to find that game. That would be so much fun to stream. It's really interesting because the captain doesn't actually have direct control over anything. So the captain's entire job is like to be the captain, to tell his crew what to do. Like he has access to seeing what everyone is doing, but he can't actually do anything himself. What was the name? I'll definitely look into it. Wait, it is? Holy crap! Oh man, I really need to look into that. That would be so much fun for a stream, I think. As long as like there's actually fun content in the game. I don't actually know the kind of content it is in the game. I just know like that control setup. I think you need like 3 people minimum to play it or something. I think it was 3 people. There's a game called Pulsar Lost Colony on Steam, and it says team up to operate a starship and explore a randomized galaxy falling into chaos. Each player assumes a role aboard the ship: captain, pilot, scientist, weapons specialist, and engineer. Yeah, that sounds exact. Oh man, 1 to 5 players on online co-op multiplayer. It says 1 to 5. 1? Huh? How would that even work with 1 player? Interesting. Okay, well, I think I will try to set up a collab for that. That would be a ton of fun. Thank you, Shukar. Thank you for confirming that. So much. Okay, I'm getting excited. Okay, well, let's buy this technology.
You will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before. Commander, that is the limit of the new technology we
Let's
can
go, we
offer
got
you.
all the technology.
If I may say so, you have been an excellent customer. Thank you.
Star Trek Bridge Crew. Oh, I faintly remember hearing about that. I think it's pretty similar, actually, to Pulsar. I might look into that as well, but if it's VR, that's obviously a no-go. I don't have VR. User say it has to be 5 or else the game becomes very tedious and convoluted. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You can play it alone if you dare. Say so, customer. You know what? Let's try to buy some information then.
As you know, in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy, both now and in the ancient past. We have also kept records on the diverse alien races in your region space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you for a fee of 75 credits per informative fact. No refunds.
Well, I guess we can buy one of these. Well, let's ask about current events then, I guess.
While you probably believe that the Shofixti are extinct,
Yeah, you can, but I don't want to.
Flare with a device identical to the Utwig super bomb. The truth is not
This is
so
the first
simple.
we're hearing of the Utwig.
There yet exists a chance to resuscitate this meta-marsupial species, though it will not be easy. The problem at hand seems simple. Bring together 2 Shofixti of different sexes, and the carnal gymnastics proceed. Given the short gestation and maturation time of the Shofixti, you will have thousands of the creatures in 10 years and millions in 20.
Jesus.
Finding a male of the species is easier than fluff. Simply visit the Shofixti's blasted star system at Delta Gorno.
Wow.
Captain Tanaka, or its sibling, Katana, shall greet you on your arrival. A warning. These warriors are old and fly in barely functional ships. If they mistakenly identify you as the enemy, do not return fire. Retreat and try to talk with them on their own level. The females of the species will be more difficult to obtain. The only supply of such remaining in the galaxy.
Yeah, we already know
is
about the
at
Shore 16
Alpha
maidens actually when we
Cherenkov
talked to
1,
Admiral Zex.
included as part of General Zex's bizarre and beloved
But this is very
menagerie.
interesting info. I mean, I know all of this, but still, you know, I'm trying to pretend this is new to me.
Considered, well, perverse by the fellow fox. This is because Zex actually enjoys the presence of human beings.
Actually, it is kind of new to me because I didn't really know that they'll normally give you this, like, I didn't know that they'll normally really hand you this information already. Like, you just have to pay for this and you know everything you need to know. Well, almost everything you need to know to resurrect the Shore 16. And you find out that you even can. Yeah, they're basically a hint book, yeah. And you definitely need hints in this game. There's a lot of stuff that you need to, that you will have a lot of trouble guessing without them. Sorry about that. Let me catch up. Artemis is also Artemis Spaceship Bridge Simulator. Artemis is designed for anyone who watched Star Trek and dreamed of what it would be like to sit on the bridge of a starship. Artemis simulates a spaceship bridge by networking several computers together. You cannot play Artemis single player. You know what? I think I might actually have been thinking of Artemis at first, and maybe I heard of Pulsar later, and that's why Pulsar was in my head. But yeah, I think the one that I looked into in the past was Artemis. I don't think I've actually looked into Pulsar. I think I've only heard the name. So that's actually very interesting that there are 3 games that do the same thing. And it feels like a really niche genre.
What else would you like to buy?
Oh, we're done with
It
buying
has been
today.
a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Excellent. Let's try to gather up some materials now that we have the temperature shield as well. Welcome. Gymnastics, never heard that one. Yeah. It's a very creative term for sure. From memory though, it wasn't terribly deep. You mean Artemis? I see. Well, either Artemis or Pulsar or Bridge Crew might be interesting. And there's a tabletop game also that uses cell phone apps and physical stuff. I see. That's really interesting. I would have figured that to be very, very niche. Nothing here. But it definitely sounds like a lot of fun. I never really considered playing a game like that. What just happened? Because I wouldn't have been able to gather this many. What is happening right now? I wouldn't have been able to gather so many friends together to play it, but now that I'm streaming, I think I might actually be able to get that many people together in the same stream, and that might be quite fun. Super dense world. Okay, is everything just gray stuff? I missed. Pellucid world. Oh, let's go. A big exotic like thingy. 20 soul crystals. Excellent. And yeah, we're a lot safer from fire now. Oh, treasure world. Let's go. Let's go treasure world. That is a hot treasure world. That's the kind of treasure world that Will Smith would look at and blush. Awkward laugh because of the really stupid joke. If you can't handle the get out of the treasure world. That gives quite a few rare earth materials. I'm pretty sure there were, like the yellow ones are called rare earth materials. Acid world. Yeah, worse than useless. The space AC. Yep. Yep, just bought it from this Melnorme over here. Halide worlds. Ooh, there's some radioactives here. Not a whole lot, but it costs very little fuel to land, so... 24, nice. Oh no, there's... Oh, I didn't see this one. There we go. How's our cargo? We might actually need to get rid of some base metals at some point. Seems like base metals are no longer worth it. Okay, save. Oh, let's get out of the system first and then save. We're still in Umga space, and we need to go to Alpha Pavonis. Alpha Pavonis. There we go. Well, let's stop by these on the way. See what's over here. Red planets doesn't fill me with confidence. The red planets are usually pretty useless. Yep, that is pretty useless. To be fair, the red stars are also generally useless, so I probably shouldn't have come here at all. But I really don't want to miss like one of the rainbow worlds. I really want to stumble onto one of them. I don't remember a single one of them as like I don't remember where any of them are located, but I would really like to stumble onto one. There are, just to clarify, there are these worlds that show up as like rainbow colored, and the Melnorme give you quite a bit of credits for giving them the location of such a world. Plus they just look cool, so... Another Urea world. Proud planet. Yep, yeah. Okay, so I am actually getting pretty hungry. So I think I will... oh, hello Aki! Welcome Aki! So happy to see you. How are you doing? I think I will order some food. And when it arrives, I'll take like a quick 10-minute break or so. Just to just have a very quick dinner. And then we will continue because I do not want to end. I'm having so much fun. Just ended the meeting earlier than expected. Nice, nice. Extra free time. That's very good. Very happy to hear that. Attention alien probe, you must cease hostilities or face our wrath.
Survival system subroutine has been activated. Weapons engaged. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Let's hope that we can take care of them real quick. Are you serious right now? Okay. And I guess we can take care of the other one as well. I'm gonna sit back and... Oh, thank you so much, Aki. I love you too. I love your streams as well. I'm sorry I haven't been able to like stay in your streams recently. Just kind of, I don't know, it's always something. But I have been, like, I haven't been able to stay in chat much. But I have been watching them and I have been lurking whenever I can. Next time you've got, I haven't missed one of your streams, have I? You're still not done with Pokemon, right? Last time you almost beat the final boss. I hope I haven't missed a stream since then.
We come in peace.
Ends today? Oh, let's go! When's your stream, Aki? Let me... oh, welcome back, Sushi! Let me actually give you a shout out, Aki. 22, that's your time. So like in 2 hours? Look here, Probe, we have tried to be nice, but you keep shooting at us, so now we fight.
Enacting third law. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
There we go. As long as they don't spawn right on top of us, we're fine. I had to push it because of the meeting. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it. Well, you're so close to the end, so I'm sure you'll get it real quick. But yeah, that's quite the journey you've had with that Nuzlocke, hasn't it? Hasn't it been? Like, it's been... How many streams is that? Like, probably more than 10. Okay, nice. More exotic materials. 6, but still, it's something. Now or nothing. Yeah, Nuzlocke now suspended because I failed and I won't clear it. No, that's fine. I mean, Nuzlocks are legendarily tough. Like, they are a challenge for a reason. And you got pretty darn close to the end before, like, bad stuff happened. Oh, absolutely, of course. In fact, let me... As long as we're shouting people out... Here you go, Sushi. Everyone check out Sushi. She is... she's a bit of a tsundere, but she's also wonderful, and I love her very much. She's one of my dearest VTuber friends. Even if she is a little bit tsundere. Let me also shout out Shuhart, who is an absolute sweetheart and has been my close friend for so many years at this point, like probably 7 or 8 years or maybe even more, I don't know. Let me also shout out Kobu, because Kobu is absolutely wonderful as well. he, most of the friends I've made VTubing have been people that I've like that I've watched their streams and chatted with them, and stuff has developed that way. Kobo is one of the very few people who actually like came to my stream and chatted with me and like gave me a bunch of gift subs and stuff. It was so sweet. Even though I messed up his name and called him Kubo for like 30 minutes before I realized I was mispronouncing his name. But yeah, I love you guys very much. Thank you so much for all the support and everything. That was the second time. Was it? Oh. Well, yeah. I don't mean that you did all of that in the first time that you showed up in my stream. Just that we didn't know each other before then, and like you sought me out, which is super sweet, and I'm very grateful that you did, because I value our friendship very much. Still achy. Yeah, I'm sorry, Aki. Listen, how could I have just seeing it written down? I don't know how I'm supposed to pronounce that. I'm sorry. That's one of the benefits of my name being literally a word that exists in the English language. Like people know how it's pronounced, and there are even different pronunciations of it that are all correct. Like I've been called Helix, I've been called Helix, and it's like it's all correct because it's a word. Linguistics in English wouldn't bloody me. Fair enough. Hylox. Hey, if you want to call me that, you're more than welcome to. That went too far. Yes, I share your design in one of the network threads. Saw your stream and love your personality. So thank you so much, Kobu. That is so sweet of you. Hylox Maximus. You know what? If you want to call me that, you're more than welcome to. I don't mind. Raw Hylox. As opposed to what? As opposed to baked Hylox? Ray, if you want to call me that, listen, I don't mind whatever you guys want to call me. You can call me whatever you want. Is Raymond Helsings okay? Yes, it is. If you want to call me that, yes. Raymundo Helsinki. Oh, that is so good. I'm gonna call you whatever you want. Sure thing. You can call me whatever you want. Right to the heel, to the X, to the S. That's actually kind of appropriate. It's a very 90s thing to say. This is a very hot place. Let's save real quick. We should be able to survive this easy, but still. Also, give me just a second because I was gonna order food and I forgot. So give me just a quick second. Okay, food has been ordered. It should be here in like 20-30 minutes, something like that. And then I will take like a 10 or so minutes break to have some food, and I will be back. But for now, we continue. Jesus Christ, what is this place? Yeah, imagine if we landed here without the upgrades. We would be gone instantly. Okay, we managed to get everything we needed, I'm pretty sure. The rest of the chat will wonder who are all these people. It's easy. Hylox barks, Hylox Maximus barks, raw Hylox haven't been cooked yet, Raymond Helsings plays Minecraft, Raimundo Helsinki got lost somewhere between Spain and Finland somehow. And whatever you want is whatever you want. Fair enough. And Ray Helix streams on Twitch. Okay, well, I guess I have lore now. I guess this is officially my first piece of lore. Yes, the deepest of lores. Copper World, pretty much useless. Okay, let's get out of here and let's go to Beta Pavonis, and then we go to Alpha Pavonis. And then I think I will kind of cheat a little bit. Although, I don't know if I should. By cheat, I don't mean like use cheats or anything. I mean use prior knowledge. I try to keep my prior knowledge usage contained as much as possible. But I'm so close to an area that is very, very, very useful, and I'm not sure how. I don't actually remember how you find out about that area in the game. I guess. I think I will cheat. I think I will cheat and go to that area anyway. You don't know who he is, but he exists in multiple reality. Ray Helix Cinematic Universe. Oh Jesus! What is my version of the Avengers called? I wonder what that would even be. Revenge. Oh, that actually works. Wait, that the Helixers. Okay, Helixers is good. So, I guess, surprise! This is a lore stream now. A constellation. What is like the name of the group? A constellation? Just a random constellation. Look, it's a constellation. They're here to save us. Yeah, what else do we have here? No, I appreciate it very much, Jukard. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. Thank you. Yes, you are great, Shuhart. Everyone tell Shuhart how great he is, please. Because Shuhard is great. And also Shuhard is streaming this Thursday. I'm not sure what he's streaming this Thursday, but he is streaming this Thursday. At least that's the plan. Kokorokotsu best. Yes, absolutely. I tried reading a book by Neil deGrasse Tyson that he advertised would be understandable by anyone who wants to know about space. And I don't understand the thing. I mean, listen, I really like Neil deGrasse Tyson. I think he's a great like public educator kind of for like space stuff. He's a good ambassador, I guess, for that stuff, and he's also a really good scientist. But yeah, I wouldn't take everything he says at face value when it comes to how the general public, when it comes to like being socially reasonable, I guess. Because as much as I like him, he is a very weird and awkward dude that sometimes says some really stupid stuff. Ooh, food is arriving in 6 minutes. Interesting, that was very quick. Yeah, okay, I can pick up 3 of these at a time. No, you, Shuhard. Scientists have a big problem trying to see the world like an airport. Yeah, that's very true. That is very true. It's very hard once you're really into something to like take a step back and try to understand which parts of it are common knowledge and which parts of it are like deep knowledge. It's not just about science and stuff, it's about all kinds of things. Like, I have that problem sometimes when trying to explain stuff related to music to people, because I kind of forget that, you know, that this stuff is something I learned, it's not something I always knew. I mean, I then thought, why not try the robot voice Big Brain Man's voice? I think probably Stephen Hawking's books will be a lot tougher to decipher. But you know, if you have any questions about that stuff, I would absolutely love to try to help. I'm not saying like I'm a scientist. I'm definitely not, but I do know some stuff about it. Thank you for the RRD, Maki. Here you go. Arra, arra. I hope you enjoyed that. I was getting so many points I couldn't come up with a song, but I wanted to spend it on something. But you're already stripped. Thank you, Aki. I appreciate that. We're watching a stream, not playing Uno. That's the thing about my streams, Shuhart. We are always playing Uno. My food will be here any moment, so I will keep an ear out for that. Did I check all of these? I think I checked all of these. Yeah, pretty sure I did. Yes, we are wholesome. Yes, that is the point here. We are wholesome. You made me do a Poggers face in real life. I think that could be sorted on their side. Thank you. I'm very glad you liked it. Shut up, take the compliment. You love one for any person. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, my food is here. Give me just a second. I will be right back. Okay, is everything working? Yeah, everything's working. So, I really hate taking breaks like this in the middle of streams. I'm really sorry, but I'm super hungry and I want to keep going with the stream. I don't want to end it so I can go eat. So I will be very quick. This should not take like it should probably take about 10 minutes. So I will see you guys in about 10 minutes. I'm really sorry. See you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. But boy, that feels a lot better. That feels a lot better. Unfortunately, we've lost picture again, so give me oh, there we go. There we go. Hello. Thank you so much for sticking with it. I feel really self-conscious about taking breaks like this. I really should have remembered to eat dinner before I started streaming. But man, that feels good. That feels so good. And now I no longer have like a time limit. So we can keep going. Just a second and let's go. Let's see, did we check this planet out? Yep, we did. I think we're actually done with this system, I think. Oh, thank you, Kobu. That's my BGM is actually something I made myself, so thank you. I really appreciate that. No, I did not, Bliss. I went to eat dinner. I forgot to have dinner before the stream, which is how I usually do it. But we're all good now. Thank you. I'm very glad as well. It was very tasty. I'm guessing this is a Slylandro Pro, probably. Ooh, okay. This place is big. It might take a while to explore. But this is where the Unga said they found a derelict Urquan vessel where they got the talking pet from. And if you guys remember, the talking pets are called the Denyari, and they used to enslave the Urquan. So that's pretty interesting that the Unga, the guys who are most versed in like biological stuff, have found a former mind control species, like species with the ability to mind control everyone, and they're doing surgery on it. That is a very interesting little plot point there. I am sure it will not, it won't pop up again. I'm sure it's nothing. It's probably fine. But we do want to find that that derelict Urquan ship, because there is something quite special on it. Alkali World, nothing here as well. Wait, is it nothing here? I just want to make sure. Yeah, nothing. Okay. We gotta be on the lookout for energy scans to find the ship. Metal World, let's go. Or maybe not go. There's basically nothing here. Also, I'll probably need to get rid of some base metals, some of the gray minerals. Where have we not been? We've not been here, for sure. There we go. Energy scan. And there's even biological signs here. Excellent. Oh, wait. Oof. Yeah, forgot about that. Forgot to get rid of some base metals. Oh, we'll pick up some biological and then come back for the blue thingies. Ooh, let's be careful to not break any of the minerals. Okay, going back and throwing away most of these probably. This is gonna take a little bit. Let's free up like 200 space or something. Man, the fire is still kicking our butt. Also, I don't know if anyone noticed that the title of today's stream includes the word buttocks, and the reason for that is because apparently Twitch thinks that the word butt is not appropriate for a stream title, which is very weird. Like, I think that is a pretty innocuous word. Innocuous? Innocuous. Innocuous. That's the word I'm looking for. Hello, Axios. Welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, Axios, I think you've only ever seen me without my mask and without my coat. It looks like the trend will continue. And let's see this Urquan ship here. Report from surface. Captain, we have located the wreck of an Urquan dreadnought. The fact that there is anything but a hole in the ground indicates that the vehicle had some engine power left to soften its crash. Most of the dreadnought is just so much alien junk. We have made hollows of everything, but I don't think it'll be much use to anyone but those egghead xenotechs back at the base. We have found one piece of equipment which is relatively intact. It is a huge hyperspace warp pod. The starboard unit, I think. We will bring it aboard. Yeah, exactly. It's a very child unfriendly word, even though it's literally the most childish way you can refer to that body part. But yeah, it's very weird. Like the whole, whatever. Not gonna get into it, but it is very strange. But how are you doing, Axios? Did you do anything interesting today, or planning to do anything fun today? We're currently just having fun, relaxing. It's very zen in a way, just flying around space, going from place to place, finding interesting stuff. And now, well, I mean, I am very close to... I'm very close to Vega. I think we'll go to Vega to check out the Slylandro homeworld. Yeah, there we go. That's probably another probe. Yep. Let's save.
We come in peace.
Well, we've exhausted all of these, I'm pretty sure, so goodbye, probe.
Alien contact subroutine. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Okay, good. Killable Ichny, welcome. We come in peace. Every option leads to battle. Yep. There is actually a very fun reason for that, and we will learn about it very shortly. How are you doing, Valechny? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Nothing here. I have a vague recollection that one of the planets in this constellation, the Ophiuchi, I'm guessing it's pronounced, that one of these planets is a rainbow world. I really would like that to be the case, but I'm really not sure. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Give me just a second so I don't die on this planet. As soon as I am back from this planet, I will hydrate. Thank you so much. Getting some more organic materials for us to buy info from the Melnorme. And after we're done buying info from the Melnorme, they are actually a very good source of basically free fuel, because we will have bought all of the technologies we can from them, and all the info, and the only thing left to buy from them would be fuel. And there is no other application for the credits, so we might as well buy fuel from them instead of wasting our resource units at the starbase. And yes, thank you for the hydration. I will do that now. There we go. Valechny, what were you referring to? What do you gotta do? Yes, Valechny is a cutie, isn't he? Of course he is. Ooh, Waterworld. That's a rare one. I don't remember the last time we saw a Waterworld. That is... No, that's way too expensive. Let's not go here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Valechny. Let me read that out. Check out one of my friends in the mod of this channel, Shuhar the Red. He has such an amazing voice and is an awesome streamer in general. Here you have a link to go and support him. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much. Valechny best mod. I don't know who you're saying that to, Valechny, but I love you too. Oh, this is so nice. I really enjoy streams like this, where we just hang out, have some fun, play something relaxing and fun. I really enjoy the chaotic ones as well, absolutely, but they can be... I do need to rest after them, if that makes sense. But this is so relaxing and nice. Thank you guys so much for being here. Plan to do the last stream? That's fine, that's fine. Thank you so much for doing it at all. Oh jeez, so many planets here. Well, hopefully one of these is the rainbow planet. Another water world? Interesting. Nothing interesting there though. Yeah. I'm sorry about that, I keep forgetting about them. I will try to remember. Nothing here either. I feel like this this planet might be a pretty big waste of time, but let's be sure. I really want to find one of those rainbow planets. Yes, Voleshny is best mod and best chicken. Anything here? Urea world. Kobu's favorite kind of planet, the piss planet. And it's not because of the color, it's because... Well, it kind of is because of the color. Because that's the yellow part of urine. Urea. I'm not sure why there are urea planets. Yeah, it's literally a piss planet, yeah. I don't know why those exist. Yes, thank you for shouting out Kobu again. And Sushi. I mean, it could be the planet disc. What? I hope you have something very, very tasty, Voleshny. I'm not sure I get the reference. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That is true. It's a very, very yellow game. Oh, was it? I didn't know it was made fun of for that. I don't know, I actually kind of like the color scheme. Black and yellow is a very... I've always really liked that color scheme. Oh, let's go, Ruby World. Heck yes. Heck yes. We are so throwing away all of the remaining base metals. The sound is really... it's really something. I don't know what it is, but it is something. Oh, that's a lot of exotics. Oh, yes. Let's get the rest. Okay, we have another full fuel tank. And today I came back to see but let's come back to the uniquest shit. It's one of those streams. It's one of those streams where interesting stuff happens and interesting conversations take place. We were talking about that because there are urea planets, urea worlds in this game, and urea is like the yellow part of urine. I'm really not sure why there are entire planets like dedicated to it. But then yeah, then Shuhart brought up that Deus Ex Human Revolution has a very yellow color scheme. Okay. Gamma Fuji. Gotta keep things interesting, you know? Ooh, that's a lot of radioactives. I think I might start throwing away some of the blue stuff as well. Let's throw away like 100 or so. Let's free up 150. Yeah. Just taking the pee. Oh, there's even more here. Nice. I still wish we could find that rainbow world, but I guess it's probably not here. Unless it's literally the last planet. We actually don't need this. We're full. Yeah, okay. Wait, is that biological? Nice. Okay, let's... That is a lot of fuel, though, for just 3 biosigns. Yikes. Might as well. Jesus, the earthquakes on this. Oh great, and these guys don't even give almost any biologicals. Hope this guy at least gives me some. It's really not great. Wasted a lot of fuel on this one. Okay, let's save real quick and let's head off to Vega. Let me just check real quick what these are. Gamma Corvi, Epsilon Corvi. Yeah, let's go to Vega. Yeah, please. That is. Listen, I like puns. I'm a very big fan of puns, but let's not have a pun battle about urine. Okay. I'm sure there are better things you guys could think of for puns. Okay, let's go Vega. I think this is the planet we're looking for. Or maybe not? Huh. Oh, maybe it wasn't Vega. Oh, maybe it's not Vega, the planet, the system that we're looking for. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste much more time here. We're just gonna check real quick. Oh, biologicals. Okay, let's go get some biologicals. This will be a fairly good haul. I'll just take a quick look again to see if there aren't any gas giants here, but I think there aren't any. There was just the one. Also, I faintly remember that it was actually Beta Corvi, I think, the one we're looking for. So are you stunning specimens to capture them, or are you carrying their keks? It's a stun gun. It's a stun ray or something. I don't remember the exact name of it, but yeah, it's stunning them and capturing them. I mean, remember that a ray. Remember that when we spoke to the Spothy, and they wanted us to kill the evil ones or whatever they were called from on their home planet. We then told them that, you know, those guys are just in stasis and we could like release them if we wanted to, and that's how we actually got the Spotty to join our alliance, by blackmailing them and being horrible friends. Either way, a stunning piece of technology, absolutely. Okay, this is not the world I'm looking for. Let's go to Beta Corvi then. I think that was the one. I think I probably just remembered Vega because it's a cool name and it's like the only system in this area that's not part of a constellation. This must be the place. Let's check out the moon real quick first. Bullying and menace to physical and mental integrity. Top tier friendship. Yes, yep. Oh great, it's another Uriel world. Jesus Christ. Let's
Hello,
go.
Visitor. We are the Slylandro. I am Content to Hover, a Slylandro speaker. Your presence here fills us with excitement. We have gotten so few visitors over these many drawn. We hope you can stay to talk with us for a time.
Let's go. We found the Slylandro. Well, let's first be a little mean. What are those glowy bits inside of you?
Oh my! I forgot. You creatures see in the visual range and can see we can't see them. What I mean to say is, they are, we use them when the male and the female, well look,
Jesus.
I'd rather if you didn't ask about them, okay? Especially not in front of Soul and Plummet. She's shy.
Yeah, so we're actually looking at their genitals. That's fun. Let's not be horribly mean to them. Yeah, okay. I am Helix, captain of the Earth starship Rocinante. What the heck are you?
Oh, this is terribly exciting. We will be happy to tell you about ourselves if you would please do the same. You see, we Slylandro have been extremely interested in learning about the galaxy, but our physique makes us incapable of leaving our gas giant home. Therefore, we are totally reliant on our infrequent visitors to keep us informed about events outside this planetary system. And visitors usually only show up every few drawn. We hope that our newly deployed exploration probe fleet will not only gather information for us, but inform other races of our presence here as well.
Exploration probes, yes, exactly, exploration probes. Exactly how long is a drawn?
The drawn is our primary unit of time. It lasts for an interval equivalent to 4 million rotations of our planet. A drawn is subdivided into 2,000 dranasa. Now please, our turn. Will you tell us about yourselves?
Sure. Most of us come from a large rocky world called Earth.
Yes, that seems to be the pattern. Just about everyone who comes by here says they developed on a world a lot like that. As far as we know, we're the only sentient species who's ever evolved in the atmosphere of a gas giant. Of course, from what we know, most travelers like yourselves don't have much interest in gas giants. So maybe there are others like us Slylandro out there somewhere.
We travel the galaxy in starships seeking knowledge and contact with other
That
sentients.
must be great, to leave your planet and roam the stars. You don't know how monotonous living on a gas giant for 3 or 4 Dron can be. Clouds, clouds, clouds. Wind, lightning, clouds, clouds, clouds. That's it. We know a lot about clouds. If you've got any cloud questions, ask us. We have over 800 different symbolic references just to describe them. Most of the time, when we aren't eating, we hover around and talk about what the clouds look like. Of course, the only things we know about are clouds, food, and other Slilandro. So generally, that's what we think the clouds look like.
Yeah, it is a very fun idea for life to evolve on a gas giant. But also it's like, why would life ever develop sentience when you literally do nothing with it except for talking about clouds? Our primary objective right now is to free ourselves from the evil Urquan.
The Urquan? The long brownish guys from the milieu with all the eyes and arms? They used to come visit us regularly about 3 Drons ago. They told us about all the interesting things they found from their scouting missions. They were really nice. Why do you fight with them?
They were they really nice? I think you're confused. Those aren't the Urquan we're talking about. Ours are green and black.
But the Urquan were such good guys. They had lots of interesting things to tell us about, and they never got impatient with our questions. Well, I guess a lot can happen to a species in 3 Dron, like turning green and evil.
We are particularly interested in studying unusual planets and life forms.
Oh, then you should go check out a planet orbiting a blue star not too far from here. I think there is another blue star right next to it. We can't describe exactly where it is, but the people who told us about it, the Urquan I think, said that it was one of the rarest worlds in space, and that as far as they knew, there were only 10 of these planets in this part of the galaxy.
Let's go, Rainbow World nearby! Okay, blue star next to a blue star, close to this area. Nice. I mean, you could say the same about the sentient monkeys who do labor of various kinds for a few decades in their relatively short lives. I mean, that's not really true. I mean, humans evolved sapiens for a reason. Like, we used it. It was a great tool. And it wasn't just a great tool, it was also kind of a result of us having recently discovered this incredible new food source. Well, not like new food source, fire, basically. So once fire was discovered, once we could cook, then brain development really shot up because we suddenly had a gigantic influx of calories. Basically, we didn't have to spend all day looking for food. We could just look for food for a while, get enough food, and then we'd do nothing. And so it was advantageous to become smarter, so we could fill that time with productive stuff, and like get better at avoiding predators and stuff like that, and also make use of all of the extra energy. So you do a lot and do nothing makes one smarter. Yeah, kind of. Energy for brain instead of energy for muscles in simple terms. Yep, that's pretty much exactly it. We just had so many new calories coming in that we literally had nothing to do with them, and that stimulated our evolution to find some use for it, and so the brain had a lot of extra energy to go around. I will now go order a few Big Macs to become smarter.
Okay, but please, can we talk about you some more later?
Yeah, and you didn't even have to redeem a random science fact. But thank you. I'm very glad that it was interesting. Yeah, okay, pardon me, but who exactly are you again?
We are the Slilandro, a race of kind, curious, gas-bound people.
Sounds interesting. Tell us more.
Certainly, provided you share with us similar information. What would you like to know?
Tell us about your home, this gas giant
Our
planet.
planet, which we call Source, has no solid surface as yours likely does. Our world is the 500-kilometer band of atmosphere in which we can survive. Below this are the depths, a dark, hostile region, which grows increasingly darker and more hostile the farther one goes. A typical feat of courage for Slilandro juveniles is to sink far enough into the depths so that the juvenile's gas bag is almost ruptured by the pressure. The tissue scars left by the trip last many rotations and are thought to attract comely mates. Above our world is void. When we travel up too far into void, we grow giddy and behave inappropriately.
Oh, jeez. So they can get high by... So they get high by getting high. That's actually pretty fun. I didn't put two and two together in that one before. That's another evolutionary biology question, but it probably doesn't work with Sesa strings. If it's actually about biology, then that's fine. That's fine. Like if it's about like the evolution of sex and stuff like that, that's perfectly fine. That's not unsay-so, that's educational. Not that I can say that much on that topic though, unfortunately, but I can, I guess. And what can you tell us about your culture?
We have an egalitarian society here. All are equal. Of course, that doesn't stop some people from being stupid fools or jerks. But on a world as huge as Source, where there are no barriers to restrict your travel, if someone is bothering you, you simply go somewhere else. As you might have guessed, we have no physical technology. In our long history, several of our people have tried to work with objects, constructing weapons and other tools from the carcasses of dead beasts. But eventually, whatever it was they were building got too heavy and dragged them down to the depths.
Interesting, now no tool use even. I wanted to ask you about what you think about the Stoned Ape theory. I think it has, like, I'm not super familiar with it. I did research a little bit about it years ago, but I've forgotten a lot about it. But it does have some very interesting points, if I remember correctly. Just to give a very quick overview of what the Stoned Ape theory is, basically it's a theory that suggests that part of the reason why we evolved bigger brains is literally because of drugs. Like, the drugs would... I don't remember the details, but from what I remember, it was like the drugs would like make alternative, hallucinogens. They would basically stimulate our almost non-existent imagination at the time, and so it became kind of advantageous to develop imagination based on that. I need to look it up again. I don't remember it well enough. I remember that when I read about it, it seemed surprisingly reasonable, but I just don't remember it well enough at this point.
Since we possess no technology, we have no permanent way to record the passing of events. Instead, we use the history chants, long songs whose rhythms and patterns help prevent the introduction of error into the record. When the Shaggy Ones first arrived over 41 drons ago, we had no words for aliens or ships, for stars or planets. Our skies are an opaque swirl of colors. We knew nothing of the universe outside Source. The Shaggy Ones taught us most of the new words, and after they departed, we remembered them for the many long drawn, until ships from the sentient milieu arrived.
I think the main point is that we wouldn't be able to acquire the level of abstract thinking necessary to develop language without them. Yeah, I think that was one of the main points. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does have some merit. It definitely does have some merit, because there are no other animals that really have the same kind of language centers in the brain that we do. They have things that are kind of similar, but not really. Getting ideas and problem solving would be advantageous. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if like calories are no longer a big issue. Like you can cook and extract a lot more calories from the same food that you would eat raw. Like just cooking vegetables, for example, gives you much more calories than eating them raw, because it breaks down the fibers and stuff like that into things you can digest and like absorb. Okay, tell us about your biology.
World, which we call Source, has been home to our species for many thousands of Dron. We evolved from simpler, unimodular beings who thrive in atmospheric convection cells. At first, we were little more than mindless consumers who glided at the edge of wind walls, straining the air for small animal
cheers.
But even then, we were
These are really interesting and fun
who
topics.
invented language so that we could better cooperate when herding food into dense concentrations.
Bye-bye, Kobo. Thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye.
Producers, consumers, hunters, and parasites, but so far, we are the only species here to achieve intelligence. My
Thank
pleasure.
you, that's sufficient
Now
for
let's
now.
talk about you and your peoples.
We already did. But yeah, these guys mentioned the probes. Probes? What probes are you talking about?
It's funny. We hadn't heard from the outside galaxy in a whole Janasa. And then the Melnome come by and sell us a probe. And just a few hundred rotations later, you show up. Oh, the probes? Right. Well, like we said, just a short time ago, a race called the Melnome stopped by. They said they had acquired some information revealing our existence, and they wanted to study us if we didn't mind. In fact, the Melnome said they would pay us for the right to do so. I guess they are biology nuts or something. Anyway, in exchange for our information, they gave us a probe vessel.
Tell me about the other races who have visited you over the years. I mean, was that option available last time?
Years? Oh, you mean drawn. Well, let's see. There was the Melnome just a few rotations back.
Oh, right. Okay.
Then we go all the way back over 3 drawn ago to the Urquan and the other milieu guys. The Yuli and the Draw, I think.
Milieu? What is the milieu and who are the Yuli and the Draw?
Let me remember. That was a long, long time ago. I was only a nymph then. Oh yes, that's it. The Sentient Milieu was a cooperative association of sentient alien species. The Yuli, the Draw, the Taelo, the Melno, the Foz, and the Urquan, who lived across a wide section of the galaxy. They talked with us fairly frequently for almost half a drawn. Then suddenly, the visit stopped, and we haven't heard from them since.
Interesting. Were there any other visitors here besides the Melnorme and the milieu races?
Yes, there was another race, a highly sophisticated species of shaggy giants who made repeated trips to our world over a period of several drawn. They even installed a broadcasting satellite in orbit around our world, which let us talk with them whenever we wanted. They were called I'm sorry, I can't remember their names. It was a long, long time ago.
Yow, that sounds like the precursors. What else can you tell us about that race?
I wish I knew more of the information you seek, Traveler. But we last saw the Shaggy Ones just over 39 drawn ago, and very little from that era has remained intact in our history chants. Hold on a minute. Let me consult with associates Joyce Lifting and Sullen Plunkett. Joyce Lifting, who has a better memory than I, recalls that the Shaggy Ones were described as being worried. They were always hurrying from place to place, seeking knowledge as though they were in a desperate search for some important secret. some answer to a question that they never shared with us. Solon Plummet remembers that the last time the Shaggy Ones visited our world, they came aboard a great circular starship, one even larger than your own. They had discovered their answer and were leaving to go somewhere, and they didn't tell us exactly where somewhere was.
May you name 1/6 of my six-pack? What? Sure. Sure, go ahead. That's a question I never thought I would be asked. Yeah, go ahead. This is extremely important to us. Don't you know anymore?
No, I have told you. One moment. Joyce Lifting transmits. Joyce Lifting has remembered something else, though it does not relate to the Shaggy One's question, answer, or departure destination. What my associate communicates is the description of a set of 10 worlds, unlike all others. The Shaggy Ones either discovered these planets, or, this is garbled, assembled them? We were told the planets were, again this is confusing, organized in some pattern which in some way alluded to the Shaggy One's ultimate fate. One of the worlds was described as orbiting one of a pair of blue stars not far from here. Another of these worlds circled a large white sun. That is all we can remember.
Okay, large white sun. Large white sun. Let's remember that. Let me actually write that down as well. There we go. 1/6 of a six-pack is probably a God damn it. Damn it, Sugar. One has to be Maximus or Brutus. Can you give me details about your probes?
Sure. If you are interested, in exchange for information about the life on Source, the Melnor may offer to give us a remote exploration probe. It would roam the galaxy gathering information and contacting alien races, and when it had filled its data storage units, it would return here and reveal to us everything it had learned.
But if we're naming each one individually to make a big whole, then I want one of them to be Diego Jose Francisco de Polo Juan, which is Pablo for Picasso's phone name reference. Diego Jose Francisco de Paula Juan. Diego Jose Francisco de Paula Juan. Yeah, that's a great name for an ab. Oh, it's 23 words, Jesus. Well, why then do your probes attack our ships?
Our probes do not attack. They have only defensive capabilities. Offensive behavior is not part of the instructions we programmed into the probe. To do so would be reprehensible.
Where exactly did you say you got your probe from?
From the Melnor May Traveler Traders. It was catalog item 2418, Remote Self-Replicating Robot Explorer Probe, the economy model.
The economy model. Why did the Melnor May sell it to you?
The Melnor May traded it to us for data on the life on Source. They said the information was unique and was worth, I don't really understand our units of exchange. Something like 10,000 Credots or something like that. Fortunately, that was exactly the price of their catalog item 2418, Remote
Sounds
Self-Replicating Robot Explorer Probe.
Marcus Aurelius Valerius Maxentius for the upper right. You really didn't need to redeem that. I guess since you redeemed that, then this is canon. Let me write this name down. Okay, it's written down. It's official. That is the official name of my upper right ab. Thank you, Never. How long ago did you get the probe?
300 rotations, I guess.
It's a Roman emperor. That is very fitting. Yes, much honor. Such a... Oh, that is such a retro reference. Thank you so much for that classic Doge reference. I appreciate it very much. What was the probe's program?
It was sent on a 500 rotation mission to seek out new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer.
Good reference, good reference. Jesus, the wrestler is so powerful, each of his pecs has a star. Yep. Can you explain the probe's replication about it?
We're not hardware people, so we only know the theory. What happens is that while the probe is exploring space, whenever it's not doing something more important, it hunts for asteroids and similar space junk, zaps it into its component parts, absorbs the debris, and when it has enough raw materials stored inside, it manufactures a perfect replica of itself. So even though we only bought one probe, by now there should be hundreds of probes, maybe even thousands.
I can totally see a heel name each of us. Yeah, that's fair enough. I told you guys I'm a heel. You don't believe me, but I am a heel. Can we talk a little bit more about the probe's program?
Sure. What would you like to know?
You mentioned the probe's defensive capabilities. Elaborate.
That behavior was hard-coded by the Milnormand. We couldn't mess with it. Essentially, the probe will only fire its weapons if it has been attacked and cannot communicate with the attacker.
And when defending itself, it uses its lightning weapon?
No. The probe is armed with a battery of missiles. It doesn't use its electrical discharge device in combat.
What missile batteries? It always attacked us with lightning bolts.
That's impossible. It's inconceivable. The electrical discharge device is used only for breaking down raw replication materials into their component compounds for easy gathering.
You guys smelling where we're going? Is it starting to click in you guys' heads? Scarce space and the wind from the force moved galaxies. His hands shaped life as we know it. Helix is God. I have been redeemed. Not redeemed. Revealed. Exposed? No, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry, English is hard. So the probes consider pilots and spaceships as junk. Close. We're getting very close to the actual explanation, but that is very close. I'm covering myself to some no-thing brain empty juice, so I missed it. It's fine. No worries. We will get the actual explanation in a little bit. Would you tell me about the replication behavior?
I'd be glad to. You see, the probe has the capability to seek out raw materials, process the raw materials into component compounds, collect the compounds, and then, when it has a sufficient supply, it can build a duplicate of itself. We decided that since we had only one probe, we should change the replication priority and crank it up so that there would be more probes sooner.
Okay. Would you explain the general outline of the probe's program?
Sure. It was a difficult task for us, since we'd never done anything like that before. But for the most part, we just adjusted its standard program, which went something like scan for targets as defined in target list. If no current target, then select new target from the current targets list using specified priorities. If current position is at current target, then set current behavior to new behavior based on behavior priority settings. Perform current behavior. Okay, that's the basic program. I said it was simple, and here are the tables used by the program. Target list with associated target priority. Space vessel 5. Transmission source 4. astronomical anomaly. 3. Planet-bearing life signature. 2. Raw replication materials. 1. Probe behaviors with assigned priorities. Communicate. 5. Record data. 4. Analyze data. 3. Seek replication materials.
Get it now?
999. Move to current target. 1. That's it.
What priority did you assign to replication?
Well, the factory setting was 2. In between movement at 1 and analyze data at 3. I told Joyce Lifting to set it a bit higher. Let me ask him what he set it to.
You just told me.
Oh, my. That was a bit extreme, wasn't it? Joyce Lifting told me he changed it to 999, the highest setting on the dial.
Yeah. You guys get it yet? We're about to get it spelled out for us. What is the effect of the priority settings on behavior?
I'm pretty sure the way it works is that every time a behavior is completed or interrupted, the program selects a new behavior based on the defined behavior target priorities and what kind of target is currently selected. I think a really high priority would cause a probe to focus its attention on that behavior.
Your probe does destroy ships and I can prove it.
No, it cannot. It is not programmed for hostile behavior. What is your reasoning?
A Grey Goo event? I'm not sure I get the reference, I'm sorry, Shurikard. Think about what a probe does when it meets a ship.
Spaceships are the probe's highest priority, because we want more than anything to make friendly contact with alien races.
Think about a probe's replication
The probe
behavior.
seeks raw materials and processes them in preparation for replication.
Think about the effect of changing the replication behavior's
The answer is
priorities.
simple. It would spend more of its time seeking raw materials for its replication process. So what?
Grey Goo is a massive self-replicating nanomachines that consume everything just... yeah. Right, I've heard of that, yeah. Yep, yeah, that won't result in a Grey Goo event. Nope, no sir, nope. Now, what will it do to a ship given that its replication priority is set to
I
maximum?
don't see what you are getting at, but I'll play along with you. Like I said, alien ships are the top priority target. Once a probe scanned a ship, it would instantly move toward it. Then, when it got to the ship, it would initiate communication automatically. When communications were terminated, a new behavior would be selected, and... a new behavior would be selected. And since the replication setting was set to maximum, the probe wouldn't get time to pick a new target. It would use the current target, the ship, for raw replication materials. It would process the ship, break it into component compounds with electrical discharges. Oh no! What have we done? Traveler, you must tell us what we can do! How can we stop the probes from destroying all life in the galaxy?
I like that this is such a simple thing. Like, the Melnorme just had this life-ending, this galaxy-destroying probe just lying around in their catalog. And these guys just happened to get it and just happened to set it to the exact specifications, to the exact settings that would basically end up destroying everything. Well, to begin with, if I were you, I'd sue the Melnorme.
Sorry, the Melnorme made us agree to a formal waiver of damages in case something like this happened.
In case something like this happened, Jesus Christ. Couldn't you broadcast some kind of recall signal?
Not catalog item 2418, remote self-replicating robot explorer probe. The model with the recall transmitter was catalog item 2419, and the Melnorme said it was out of stock.
Yep, they couldn't hire a QA team, and they're about to destroy all life. And, like, not just life, because they'll just keep seeking out anything and turning it and, like, breaking it down. So they would literally break everything. I don't suppose you have some kind of mega self-destruct code or something.
Why, yes, there is. You're a genius, Traveler. Why didn't we remember that? Oh, there's a problem, though. How are we going to transmit the code? Well, while we ponder that problem, at least we can give you the code sequence. That way, if you run into a probe, you can destroy it without getting shot at.
Okay,
Goodbye,
well, that was
human fluid sac.
that was fruitful, I suppose. Let's save and let's look for that blue. There we go. This must be it. One of these must be it. Blue next to blue. And he also said a large white sun. So one of those. So this is a large white star. Zeeman. I'm pretty sure we explored Zeeman though. Wait, was it white? Pretty sure it was white. Give me a second to check my notes. Yeah, large white sun. Are there any other large white suns? I don't see any. They're Sirius, but I kind of doubt it's Sirius. Maybe Alpha Ceti. Probably not Alpha Columbi. Columbi? Whatever. Alpha Geminorum, maybe? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Let's head down here to Alpha Pegasi. Because I really want that that rainbow world. And it's also in the exact direction that we want to head anyway, so it's very convenient. And also now we have a way to take care of the Slylandro probes that attack us, although I don't think we'll be using that simply because they give quite a few resources. We have lost quite a bit of crew though. It's fine, it's fine. We will get some fuel. We will also go to a very fun place very soon. Okay, that's quite a few planets. Let's check them out. Because one of these, either here or on the other star in the Pegasi constellation, will be a rainbow world, and I very much want to see that. Wait, what? Oh, Treasure World is also very welcome. Let's get rid of some of the noble gases. Let's free up like 100 or so. Boy, this is gonna be quite the haul when we finally get back to Sol. Okay, I guess we're gonna throw out the rest of this, and even some rare earth as well. Oh, yellows are precious, and the greens are rare earth. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Very nice. No, we did use up quite a bit of fuel. Hello, Menchi. Welcome. Welcome. I'm so happy to see you. How are you doing? Yes, shirtless stream. Yes. It's yeah, people really like that. Really like those redeems for the mask and for the shirt. Well, not shirt, but like coat. Sorry, English is hard. Oh, that's a lot of fuel. That is a lot of fuel. I mean, we can just call the mill normally and buy some more fuel, I guess. Thank you, Menchi. I am glad that you're enjoying the view. How are you doing, Menchi? Hope you're having a nice day. Just got back from the mall? Did you get anything nice from the mall? Picked up my pre-orders for my Demon Slayer Pops. Ooh, nice! That sounds cool. That sounds really nice. Only one came in while the other stores had them all. Aw, that sucks. Oh, hopefully it'll be worth the wait. Man, I still haven't watched Demon Slayer. It's been on my radar for so long. I have so much stuff I need to catch up to. Was there like a second season, or was there like a movie after the first season? I faintly remember there was more to it than just the one season. A movie. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff to catch up to. Catch up on? On, yeah, I think on is the correct word. I'm sorry, yeah. English is hard. Then season 2 is like 7. Oh, so there is also a season 2. That's awesome. That is really cool. With anime, it's so hard to like keep up with that stuff, and it's so hard to remain invested in a given show. Don't apologize for learning English. No, it's no, it's not about learning English. I'm just a little my brain just isn't working too well. No, I think I know English fairly well. I'm just not that good at remembering words in general, regardless of the language. Yes, because of all the muscles. Exactly. I am a musclehead. That is what I am. Let's see, what do we... Yeah, I should get rid of at least 100 of these, I guess. Jesus, I'm throwing away so many good materials just because I keep getting more and more better ones. Yeah, there's gonna be more than 100 here. No, this is a very, very old game actually. This is a game from 1992. It's one of my favorite games from when I was growing up. It is shockingly not complex, I guess. Oh, maybe complex is the right word, but like in the literal sense of complex, meaning there is just a lot to it. Not that it's like complicated or hard to decipher or anything like that. It's just there is a lot to this game. A lot more than you would expect given how old it is. Hello Mina, how are you doing? I hope you're doing very well. That looks like the free games got delivered. Well, actually, it's funny you mentioned that because this game is actually free due to some copyright shenanigans. Basically, the original creators of the game hold all the rights to the content of the game, like all the assets, all the script, everything. They don't own the rights to the name, however, which is very weird. And so they actually released the source code of the game for free, and a bunch of fans of the game took the source code and reported it to work flawlessly on like modern machines. And the only difference is that instead of being called Star Control 2, which is the original title of the game, it's called the Urquan Masters. Slightly tired? Oh, hopefully you can rest, Mina. I hope you got enough sleep. You don't want to worry your mother, do you? Is this minerals? Yes, this is minerals. We don't need to go down here. Stayed up to fix my sleeping schedule, but I don't seem to sleep. Wait, how does staying up fix your sleep schedule, Mina? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Organic world. Okay, here's some bio stuff. But yeah, if you stick around a little bit, Menchi, you will see that this game has much more than what you're currently seeing. This is just a small part of the game. The actual game is more like it's closer to like an adventure game, an old school adventure game, and even kind of a visual novel. Like, there are dialogues that are very similar to the way visual novel dialogues work. I had 4 hours of sleep and I was gonna take my afternoon nap, then it was like, no, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Mina. Well, please try to go to bed at like a reasonable hour today. You really sound like you need it. You don't want to worry your mom, do you? Gotta prepare for a meeting? Okay, Bliss. Hope the meeting goes well. Thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you so much for the lyric. Did we look at all the planets? Yeah, we did. So it's not this one. It is this one. You're more than welcome to, Mina. Okay, I'm pretty sure this... Yes, I think this is the one. I think this is the one. I think all of them were actually like in the orangish brownish belt, and they are yellow from space. Is it this one? Yes! Yes! Let's go! Rainbow planet! Finally found one. I mean, yeah. Why would it be hard? What do we have here? We have some radioactives, so okay, guess we're throwing away even more stuff. Boy, this is gonna be quite the haul once we finally get back. Let's get 50. Actually, probably... Let's see how it goes. You're not sure? Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna need to throw out a lot more than that. Let's go with 100 here. I'm doing okay. I am doing a lot better than yesterday, that's for sure. No headaches or anything like that. Just, I was pretty tired during the day. I guess I still am, kind of. But it's nothing too bad. Nothing that a little sleep won't fix. Hi Sean, welcome! How are you doing, Sean? Hope you're doing alright. Did they expand? Nope, they did not expand the game at all. It is the exact same as the original. There are like no, actually no. There is no new content, nothing like that. What they did was they added back some of the but they added some of the console version content. This is based on the PC version, the old PC version, but they added stuff from the console version, like the voicing, the voices. The voices were not originally part of the game; they were added in the console port. And now we can use the Oomga caster. Call them Elnorme, so we won't need to wait for them for ages. And the game just has a ton of content.
We meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun?
Doing great.
Now,
that's so good to hear. I'm very glad to hear that, Sean.
Today,
Are you doing anything fun today? Anything to look forward to? I have some items I would like to sell.
would you like to sell?
Let's sell the biologicals first. Data on alien life forms. Ooh, that is a lot.
99 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 998 credits. What
That's
would
so
you like to
good.
sell, Captain?
And we also wish to sell you Rainbow World locations.
Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the Rainbow Worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500
500 credits. Let's make some
What would you
purchases.
like to buy today?
Now let's buy some information.
How wonderful, Captain.
I wish to buy information about current
The
events.
Urquan are presently at war with a race called the Korra. They are fighting within a large spherical region of space, centered around the Craterus star group. Although it is probably too early to tell, it would appear that the Korra are winning.
That doesn't sound good. Also, I'm not sure that that was worth so many credits, but whatever. I wish to buy more information about current
No
events.
doubt you are familiar with an alien race called the Oomga, who live in the Orionis constellation. While they are renowned for their potent and often cruel sense of humor, they have outdone themselves in recent years. Specifically, they have used an unusual hyperwave caster to impersonate the Ilrat gods, Dogar
So we
and
know for a
Kazan.
fact now that it's the Oomga.
When Ilrat began tuning in to the voices of their gods on their hyperwave receivers, the priest caste was understandably skeptical and counseled their many followers to ignore the blasphemous signals. However, In a surprise move, the majority of the Irad then rose up and slaughtered the entire priest caste.
Jesus.
The reasons for this ghastly move included overtaxation, lack of quality depth in ceremony,
Jesus Christ.
the general feeling that the priests had made Dogar and Kazon's pronouncements overly complex.
Okay. Spam the comfy emotes, let's get comfy. I wish to buy information about current events.
As you know, there are weaknesses in the division
Here we go.
dimensions. For example, your vessel uses such weaknesses to enter hyperspace. However, there are other weak spots in the galaxy which lead to yet different dimensions. One such portal exists nearby, between the Chandrasekhar and Column Bay constellations. The portal opens only a short time each month, starting on the 17th. Since we have never entered the portal, we can give no more information on this subject.
Heck yes. Okay, so we have official confirmation for this. It is no longer considered cheating that I knew this from previous playthroughs. That is so good.
As you are probably aware, Urquan starships, you call them dreadnoughts I believe, possess effective self-annihilation circuits, which prevent other races from reverse engineering Urquan technological secrets. However, we have become aware of a shipwrecked dreadnought, which has remained
we already know about
intact.
that one though.
You will find the remains of the ship on the surface of a blue world
Yeah, we were already there.
Pavonis.
Oh well,
Suspect
still getting
you will find
info.
at least one item of interest there, possibly two.
Oh, the second one was already taken by Doomgaso.
You may have noticed the presence of an increasingly large number of red probe vessels, which move with great speed and attack relentlessly. We are sorry to say that this is our catalog item 2418B. Do not blame us. We are not responsible for this.
Oh yeah, sure. You're not responsible. You're
Is
just.
not being used in a correct manner. Should you
Oh,
wish to
thank you so
confront
much,
the
Sushi.
actual wrongdoers, we
It's so sweet of
suggest
you. Thank you
search
so
the
much.
planets in Beta Corby for the probe's owners.
Holy crap, there's a lot of current event information. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Never. Of course you're nice. I never said you're not nice, Sushi. You're one of the nicest people I know. You're wonderful. But just never named one of my abs. I'm sorry, never. I didn't mean to assume. They even redeemed the name redeem, and the name of my upper right ab now is Marcus Aurelius Valerius Maxentius. Yes. Never named my upper right ab. I mean, they did the redeem and everything. I couldn't say no, so.
Not more than 50 years ago, the Druge were informed by the now extinct Pervixes race of a powerful alien nation called the Utwig. The Utwig, the Pervixes explained, were pleasant, sophisticated creatures, but they were also terminally depressed and often spoke about ending their lives by activating a super weapon, some kind of gigantic bomb, which they had found on one of their worlds, Zeta Hyades 6b.
Zeta Hyades 6b.
The Druge recognized the description of the bomb as a precursor planetary tool, which indeed was an explosive device of unrivaled power, and they set out to make it their own. Though the revolting, criminal, insidious Druge rarely leave their sphere of influence, it encompasses Algol, Almagest, and the Persei stars. They made a special trip on this occasion to the Aquarii constellation,
Aquarii?
where they made contact with the Utwi. There is a device commonly known as the Ultron. Is it now in your possession? Ah, I see.
Not quite yet.
The Druge sold this device to the Utwig, explaining that it was a precursor personal magnifier, which would enrich the lives of their entire culture in too many ways to describe specifically. The Utwig, I'm sorry to say, fell for the Druge's foul ruse and snapped up the Ultron immediately. Fortunately for us all, the Utwig did not pay the Druge's requested price, the super bomb, and instead gave him a collection of historical oddments and genuine artifacts, which to this day the Druge are trying to unload on unwary buyers.
Sorry, let me catch up to chat. Oh, dude, but you can call me whatever you want. Okay, never. I'm just don't want to, like, don't want to assume anything. But yeah, okay. Yes, I'm sure I'm a say-so streamer. Look, listen. Abs are not unsay-so, okay? And naming them is even less unsay-so. Thank you so much for the stretch, Moni. Let me stretch. Let me do a big stretch. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Well, listen, it wasn't my idea. Never literally redeemed the naming redeem thing. So, what was I supposed to do? Yeah, the pronouns. Listen, I'm old. I am old. I'm trying to keep up. It's hard. Okay, more information on current events, I guess.
Who live in the Aquarii constellation have grown very depressed of late. They accidentally broke the supposed Ultron sold to them by the felonious Druge. As a consequence, they are morose and melancholic, and will probably be unwilling to help you fight the Urquan. If you wish to gain them as allies, we recommend that you acquire the broken Ultron, as if it ever worked, and find some suitable replacement parts. Our information indicates that you could find these items in 3 different places.
Ooh!
A rosy sphere at the
Okay, you're even
Druge
telling me
Trade
where to get these things from.
an aqua helix somewhere in
Aqua Helix and
Radash
Radash
space,
space. Okay.
and a clear spindle, which is currently in the possession of the Peacock. Captain, that was the last current event we have for sale.
Sweet. Well, I got quite a bit of like biological data, which they really like, and I sold it to them. And I also found one of the rainbow worlds that I was talking about earlier, and gave them the location of that, which gave me even more credits. So I have quite a few credits to spend with these guys right now. But I think I'm done boring all of you with all of this. I think we don't need this stuff. So
What else would
Let's
you
buy
like
some
to
fuel
buy?
and get out of here.
How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to your vessel.
Nice.
It has
We
been
basically have a
pleasure
very,
being
very
with you,
large
Captain.
supply of free fuel
We
now.
look forward to your next visit.
And now we want to go to between the Chandrasekhar and what was it called? Wait. Chandrasekhar and Column Bay. Okay, so we need to be somewhere around here. And we gotta wait until the 17th. They're basically hyperspace Amazon of the future. Yeah. Oh! Arilu! Holy crap, Arilu! Let's go! I don't remember you could meet them here. That's so cool.
Hello, my little one. I am so pleased to see you. You have done well for yourself. It is gratifying.
I know who you are. You're Arilu. We've wondered what happened to your people for a long time.
You are very clever. Yes, I am Arilu Lalile, and I suppose it has been a very long time since you've met one of my kind. I imagine you humans are still very short-lived. How sad. Ah well, to answer your question, we chose to cease our efforts with the Alliance of Free Stars when it seemed that there was no longer any threat to our Earthlings. I am pleased to see that you, from outside the slave shield, survived. You seem healthy.
That's not creepy at all. What are you doing here in this region of
We
space?
are many places at many times. This place is an easy place. One of the 10 easy places. At different times, we explore different easy places. That is our way. Oh, I can see from the look in your eyes that I have confused you. I am silly. Please disregard my words.
Yeah, if anyone remembers the ores from last stream, these are the Arilu that the ores also mentioned, and they also mentioned that they're basically extra dimensional, meaning they exist in more than 3 dimensions, but they're from like above the ores, so probably even higher dimensional space. What are you exploring for in these easy places?
We seek to trap Noong, but they dart and leap. You cannot trap Noong. Do not even try. I do not think you can even touch them. You are not quite solid enough.
Oh, okay. Okay, you trap these Nungi things, then what?
Why, we let them go, of course. Noong do not like to be confined. Captain, these things we talk about, they are unimportant to you. They are as dreams. Our words should address your universe, not ours.
What exactly is your connection with Earth and humans anyway? Just a little bit of backstory here. The Arilu showed up and joined the alliance that was fighting against the Urquan in the year 20 years ago. After Earth had joined, and no one had ever even heard of the Arilu prior to that, but immediately the moment humans joined the war, the Arilu just showed up and said, "Oh, we're joined too." Gonna sleep now. Please have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Yukart. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Monkey. Hello, Nairu. Hello, Nairu. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Nairu? Let's see. Okay, what exactly is your
You
question?
are curious. That is a promising quality. How can I describe our relation to humans? Never doubt our motives, Captain. Your well-being is of paramount concern to every Arian. Surely you know that it was the day after humanity joined the Alliance of Free Stars that we appeared in the open for the first time. This was no coincidence. We wanted to protect you. Once we saw that you were, well, safe, we decided to tend to other business for a short while. Believe me, Captain, we have known each other a very long time. You might even say that we knew the first human.
That's not ominous at all. Doing good? That's fine. That's really good to hear. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. Having a lot of fun with this game. I love this game so much. And there have been quite a few very fun things happening in chat today. Today is a very fun stream. I'm having a lot of fun. We still struggle against the Urquan. What the heck? Can you help us?
Ships and weapons, blood and bones? No. Too many shipmates were forcibly discorporated in the last conflict. Our cooperation is not necessary. You are the focus. However, knowledge transcends reality perimeters, and this we can share with you. An example, to discover the nature of the red probes, seek creatures who inhabit a world with no surface.
Okay, well, thank you. Blame for what?
Farewell, child.
Okay, now we just gotta stick around here until the 17th. So we're just waiting here. Just waiting until September 17th. Very exciting. Very exciting. I know it's absolutely riveting content right now. I know. No need to thank me. No need to. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we just gotta wait here for a little bit. You want to use their 5,000 points? Oh, I'm guessing that's another probe. Oh no, it's more Arilu. Okay.
Ah, our human friend. Please, let us chat a while. It has been so many years since I last visited your Earth. So long since I glided across your open fields under the light of a full moon. Tell me of Earth. Tell me of what I have. Oh, I forget myself. How silly. You were born on the distant world Unzervault. I have visited there much more recently.
1,300 away. You'll get them soon, I'm sure. I'm still confused about our relationship. Please elaborate.
You have painted our pictures on cave walls, erected standing stones and pyramids for us. You have wondered
Ancient aliens confirmed.
Fields, and written books about our more personal endeavors when we allowed you to recall our examinations. We have a history together, Captain, and you have come a long way. But I must tread carefully. You are not ready for everything, and I fear that you would not understand what was best for you.
What's up, Mina? Yes, Mina is a cutie. Well, Mina is adorable, but cutie is also in her name, so she is technically a cutie as well. Yes, you're Kohai, yes. Can you give us any more information?
The Mycon change and reform worlds with their deep children. These changes affect others, unfortunately. The fate of your world and your heart relate to these matters.
Okay, that's another hint.
Farewell, child.
And we keep waiting over here.
Hello, my clever child. Your people are so beautiful, so unspoiled. Your instincts are like perfume. Your motives a shimmering crystal.
I'm sorry, Nairu. We just gotta wait here until the 17th in order to continue. I forget what I was gonna say. It's fine, Mina. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you'll remember. I'm sorry, Nairu. We're almost done with the waiting. 3 more days. 3 more days, and we can head to a very interesting place. 16 and 17. There we go. Unknown. Well, I mean, I do have a stream on Saturday, so you're more than welcome to that one as well. And we are now in a green space. This is quasi-space. And we will be visiting this place quite a few times because this is basically the fast travel system of this game. I never actually thought about it in those terms, but now that I think about it, this is exactly the fast travel system. But it's not just the fast travel system. It is also the home world
Ha-ha! Our clever
of the Aurilu.
has found our nook in time. You are the first brave human. No others have made the trip. This is our home world, Polyalerophyli, nestled safe in this true space eddy. The portal you pass through is a rarity, a natural point of interdimensional fatigue. We use these phenomena to speed our transit through.
Thank you so much, Fuji. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, please.
We entrusted an injured
please have a wonderful night's sleep
and we were
well.
curious about its progress.
It's not just the fast travel system, it's also green, yes. Yes, that is true. There we go, I'll hydrate it and let me just stretch real quick. Oh, there we go. There we go, some stretches. Oh. Hello Ito, welcome, welcome. I'm so happy to see you. Good morning. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. How are you doing? What surprises you? So what did happen at the end of the war? Oh, yes. See, I have these redeems. I have these redeems. One of them is to remove my coat, and the other one is to remove my mask. And this is the 6th stream in a row where that has happened. It happened in the first 15 minutes of the stream, so I have been like this for 4 hours. I purposefully made the redeems expensive so that it wouldn't be an every stream kind of thing. But apparently I didn't make them expensive enough.
Forgive us if we forget the importance you attach to such events as this. Our context is infinitely broader than yours in scope, both in space and time. Nevertheless, to please you, I shall try to recall. Yes, now I remember. Here is the sequence. The Urquan fleets have moved through your solar system, and you are defeated. Your people make the choice not to fight with and for the Urquan. A shield is cast about your world. Your people are now safe. This makes us happy. The Armada
enjoying your
departs
coffee?
your star system
Oh,
and
that's so
moves
good.
toward the
That is very
remaining
good to
Alliance
hear.
members. Ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yehat, and their adopted Shofixti. The Yehat and Shofixti withdraw to Delta Gorno, but they do not permit the Cyrene to follow. We are content with the flow of events and leave the area to return here. From our perspective, this sequence of events ends here.
Welcome back, Foxy. But no, that hashtag will not be a thing. I know you've been trying to make that a thing for a while now. No, that hashtag will not be a thing. But thank you. Any fun plans for today, Ito? Oh, you have a stream today, I think? Am I remembering correctly? I think you have a stream today. Let me check real quick. Yes, you have a stream today. Excellent. I don't think we have an Edo command quite yet, but I will talk to Voleshny about that. But in the meanwhile, everyone please check out Edo Vice. She is a wonderful, wonderful streamer and is probably the comfiest streamer I've ever watched. Like, no joke. A command, yeah. I have a lot of commands for... well, my mod makes them. I haven't made any of them myself to give full credit. But one of my mods makes commands for each of my friends. And I don't think he's made one for you yet. Actually, give me a second just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't. But I will definitely tell him to make one. Give me just a second. I'm sorry about the delay in the stream. I just want to make sure. It's custom commands. Yeah, no, there is no command quite yet, but I will get him on that. Yeah, I know, but he just has a really cool way of like the actual commands are very good. Like, he has a very good way of talking about the streamer and where that the command is about. I can't really match his style. Well, what about the Urquan? What are they up to?
After the Urquan defeated the Yehad and imprisoned the Cyrene and Beetlejuice, their siblings arrived to initiate the doctrinal conflict. This battle continues as we speak.
Oh, you remember now, Mina? What is it? What did you want to say? What exactly have you been doing on Earth?
You desire honesty. It is given. We have visited your world for many thousands of years into your species' past. We have changed things, made modifications.
No, I'm not in an open collab call today. Sorry, Mina. Feeling a little de-spooned today, so to speak. I'm just here to relax as much as I can while playing the game. Well, I just don't want you to think that I don't want to talk to you, because it's not like that at all. But thank you. What are you talking? I'm not too good to have collabs. I've been having way too many of them recently. I should actually be cutting back on the collabs, because I've been doing that way too much. What did you change and modify on Earth, and why?
Our motives are multiple. Our desires complex. Part of what we do on Earth is for your own protection. There are parasites, creatures who dwell beyond. They have names, but you do not know them. They would like to find you, but they are blind to your presence unless you show yourselves. The Androsynths showed themselves, and something noticed them. There are no more Androsynths now, only Ors.
Yeah, that's Yen's command. Yeah, we have a bunch of those. They're very good. They're very good. I'm really happy with how Voleshny does them. How does my beef farm work in Minecraft? Well, I looked up a tutorial for it. Basically, just to explain it real quick, there is a bunch of cows in a very, very tight spot, like in a 1 block wide area, and there is a limit to how many entities can be in such a small area. So whenever a new cow pops up in there, one of the previous cows dies, basically. So what it boils down to is, whenever you feed the cows, the baby cows who pop out force some of the previous cows, the adult cows, to die. And that's how the farm works. You just feed the cows and you get free beef and meat. Yeah, no, I wasn't. I was talking to Sushi yesterday, I think. It's kind of a blur, but I think it was yesterday, yeah. But no, today I haven't been in any VCs, Mina. You're gonna hang out with your wait, rig artist? You're getting a rig model? Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Everyone please check out Mina. Mina is wonderful. She is so adorable and so sweet. Is it actually amazing? Like I said, I literally just looked up a tutorial on how to do it. I didn't invent it myself. But thank you. It is pretty useful for sure. This sounds creepy. Please go on. That's quite a
In a
response.
way, ignorance is your armor, your best protection. They cannot see you now. They cannot smell you. Much of our work with your people involved making you invisible, changing your smell. If I tell you more, you will look where you could never look before. And while you are looking, you can and will be seen. You do not want to be seen.
You said you had much to give my people. Can you be more specific?
As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal, which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays. As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own. But your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, the key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the Earthcorn Dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Bavonis. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal.
Oh, they actually tell you exactly what you need. That's pretty cool. Helix rig model when? Hopefully sometime this year. Like, I know that's a huge span of time, but it should be this year at some point. I can't be more specific than that, unfortunately. See, the thing with my model is that it's all one piece, and it's also like the shading and stuff. It has a lot of detail to it, so it'll be very difficult to cut up in the way that's necessary in order to rig. So I am still not sure what exactly I'm going to do about it. I'm not sure if I will pay someone to cut up my model, which will require a lot of redrawing and stuff. I don't think my artist will be able to do that because she has no experience with that kind of stuff. Or maybe I will get someone to recreate the model in a riggable way with not this much detail, I guess. Yeah, I'm still not sure how exactly I want to handle it, but yeah, I will get a rig model at some point for sure. That's absolutely the plan. Just it is pretty expensive, and I don't know if I want to spend that much money so early in my VTubing career, so to speak. Definitely 2D. Thank you so much, Ido. Thank you so much, Sushi. Yeah, 2D. I'm still live. Yes, I am still live. Hello, welcome again, Alex. Welcome back. It's just been like 4.5 hours. It's not that much. I used to stream like 2-3 hours, and then I was completely wrecked afterwards. But my streaming endurance has improved quite a bit since then. But yeah, 2D definitely 2D for now. Maybe 3D at some point, maybe, but that's like very, very far in the future. I don't want to like think that far ahead. You know, you never know how things will go. There's some amazing artists / riggers out there, and positive you'll find someone who fits. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely sure I'll find someone. Just I gotta figure out how exactly I want to handle it, because I know some people like can take a solid model like mine, and solid meaning one piece, like not cut up into pieces for rigging, and they can like redraw that in a way that can be rigged. I know some people do that, and I think that's probably the best idea, but I still need to like research the whole thing and figure out what makes sense for me. You mentioned a talking pet. How did you find one?
We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on...
Thank you, Bless. Thank you.
...reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Urquan dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Pavonis 7. Normally, when an Urquan vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the Urquan's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Urquan use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the Urquan find ultimately demeaning. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Unga, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Unga promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Unga since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stars, you could ask them for us.
10-hour stream. I have been considering doing like an endurance stream, a long endurance stream at some point, but it would have to be... I would need to take vacation days from work. I don't think I will survive going to work regularly and doing one of those streams. Even if it's on the weekend, that would still be really exhausting. But yeah, I have definitely considered it. I have obtained the Warpod unit from the Urquan
What
wreck.
a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional heat beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, you can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spawner requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
For people to
We
stream...
estimate that each time...
For people to stream 2+ hours over time, I commend. Yeah, when I started, 2 hours was definitely my limit. Like by the 2-hour mark, I was super exhausted. Then it slowly grew to like around the 3-hour mark, and then I happened to have like a couple of streams that went for like 5 or 6 hours, and you develop that stream endurance. You develop the endurance with practice. At least that's been my experience so far.
Goodbye, clever child.
Okay, so give me just a moment to find. There is a map. There's a map that shows you where each of the portals here in quasi-space, like each of these portals here, where each of them leads. So let me just grab that map because I forgot to get it. And I definitely should have. Give me just a second. Yeah, quasi-space map. Oh, this one is kind of weird and confusing. Man, all these maps are so confusing. I'm sorry. This must be incredible, like, amazing content right now. I apologize. Okay, I guess this one won't work. Give me just a second to save it and bring it up on screen. Where is it? There we go. Let me just shrink it. And here we can see where each of the portals in quasi-space leads. So right now we want to go back to Sol. So that's G. Okay. Wait just a second. Okay. Yeah, this one is G. 24-hour stream? No, absolutely not. That will kill me. No. Like, maybe a 10, maybe a 12-hour stream, maybe. But no, 24, no. No. No, that is just straight up torture. I don't think anyone will enjoy that. I certainly will not. Back to Sol. Let's go sell off our stuff. That will destroy me, Foxy. I am not capable of things like that. It's perfectly fine, Mina. I don't mind at all. Please tell me what's on your mind. Oh, I love you too, Mina. You're such a sweetheart. Let's get rid of these. I want to keep at least 4 slots empty because I remember that there are some events that give you 4 ships. That's the other thing. Let's crew up. Down with the crew. And let's talk to the Starbase commander.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. Good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the Deep Raider operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 Skiff vessels.
Heck yeah.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies including Arilu and Urquan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost of this process is extreme, and since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary: use of this device will permit a starship to make transit to a different dimension. The hazards and benefits of this process are impossible to gauge without field study. The next entry in the analysis is Subject Hyperwave Broadcaster, UMGA design. Data: this unit is capable of generating extremely intense hyperwave transmissions,
Thank you for the
though it is
redeems,
otherwise
Mina.
similar to our
Give
own
me just
casters.
a second to finish this dialogue.
Summary: this thing would be great for practical jokes. You could scream boo from an orc cloud to scare the pants or whatever off of everyone in the system. If you used it in hyperspace, there's no telling who might hear you and come running. The next entry in the analysis is Subject Slylandro Probe Destruct Code Sequence. Data: this is a complex sequence of program instructions using an encryption sequence similar in some ways to the Rolling Fung algorithm. Summary: when a Slylandro probe approaches, open a hailing frequency, wait for a response, and then transmit the code. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Okay, give me just a quick second to do the redeems, and thank you for the hydrate as well, Mina. One, two, 3, 4, 5. There we go. The sit-ups are done. Let me stretch as well. Oh, thank you for the redeem as well, Ito. Just a second, let me stretch. Thank you for the bark, Foxy. And let me hydrate. Here is your aura, Ito. Aura! Thank you again for the redeem. And here is your bark, Foxy. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. Hope everyone enjoyed that. More barks. Well, they are pretty limited. If you can get someone to redeem one for you. Oh
Captain,
boy, that's a lot.
You are to be commended. Keep up the good work. Goodbye, Captain.
That's a lot of resources. So we want to put in some Hellbore cannons here. Oh, I won't have enough money for all of this stuff. I really want to put in another tracking thingy, and let's put in a couple of Shiva furnaces. We should be pretty strong with this. More bugs. Oh, looks like Sean has your back. Another 3 minutes. Okay, I think we're pretty good here. Let's save. And where do we want to go next? Let me check my notes. We had quite a few locations that we want to go to. There's Delta Gorno, which is down here somewhere. Yeah, this is where the Shofixti captain, the one remaining Shofixti male is. But we don't have the females yet, so not much point in going there. Alright, we know that the Aqua Helix is in Thredash space, and we know that Thredash space is up here. So let's check our map again. I won't show it on screen. It looks kind of weird, but let's see which is the closest location. Okay. Let's get out of the system, and we can use our fancy new quasi-space portal spawner. About to do my own stream soon, so I'll talk to you later. Leave a lurk and... Bye bye, Foxy. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for the well wishes, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful stream. Let's talk to these guys. Well, not talk, but like destroy. Actually,
we come in peace.
No, we actually wanna fight these guys.
Priority override.
Because they give quite a few minerals. Or like resource units, yeah. And we can try out our new cannon. I like this cannon. I like this cannon a lot. Yep. Yeah, the mothership, the flagship becomes really, really strong, really quickly. Yeah. Actually, I think we will go to... So we talked to Admiral Zex, one of the Vox here, who has the Shofixti females, and we want to get those. But in order to get those, we have to capture a specific beast for him that is located somewhere in this constellation. So let's see what will lead us there. Oh, there we go. There's one that's very close there. Okay. Let's use the quasi-space portal. And we want to use... which one was it? Yeah, this one. That one will get us right in the middle of that constellation. The only problem is that... Oh, hello, Rocos! Thank you so much for the raids! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, thank you so much! Ooh, Subnautica, nice, nice, nice! How's your progress going? I know Subnautica is a little tough on you. But hopefully you're doing okay with it, and it's not too stressful. Yes, welcome raiders. Cyanic World, nothing of interest here. Halide World. Might as well, I guess. We don't want to get too bogged down in resource collection. Yeah, I should not have come here. There's basically nothing. Hello, Rocos! How are you doing? I hope Subnautica is treating you well. Okay, this probably isn't the star system we're looking for, but I don't know which one exactly we're looking for. I just know it's part of this constellation. So we'll probably need to check like half of them, at least. statistically speaking. Almost only story stuff today. I see. Well, the story stuff, I guess, isn't the most interesting in Subnautica, though it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. I know a lot of people really like the story. In my opinion, it's a little bit contrived, but it has a lot of really interesting and unique takes on stuff. It's good, just a bit disjointed. Well, that, and also the aliens' plan doesn't make a whole lot of sense if you really stop and think about it for a bit longer. But it is still a very interesting and unique concept, and I love the game. I absolutely adore Subnautica. I have even been thinking of streaming it myself, but I feel like it won't be super interesting to watch just because I know most of it by heart, so it won't really be so much an exploration as it would be watch me do my 5th playthrough of this game. And I think this is actually where that beastie is supposed to be. Yep, here he comes. There we go. Report from surface. We have finally trapped the hideous beast which has been so hard to capture these past few days. I swear we emptied our stun batteries into that thing over a dozen times before it even slowed down. A few more shots to its barbed head and it went down, but we had only a few seconds to get it into the magnetic restraints before it started thrashing around again. Even as I make this report, that damn monster is shrieking like a steam engine and trying to tear its way through it. I hope we know what we're doing bringing that thing aboard. If it gets free inside the ship, Captain, well, I just don't want to think about it. Returning to ship. End of report. Excellent. Well, let's get the biological stuff that's over here. As long as we're here, we might as well. But that was a lot quicker than I feared it might be. It was only the second star system that we checked out. We didn't have to go through all of them. Thank you for the bark redeem, Sean. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. Yeah, barks are a thing on this channel, unfortunately. For some reason, people really enjoy them. So I keep them around. A bit rough on my throat. It's fine, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. I am... So, I think I've mentioned this before. I do very much appreciate the pun though, Ido, thank you. I've mentioned this before, but I am also like a death metal musician. So, and I'm also a death metal vocalist. So this is not even remotely rough on my throat. I have done much harsher things. I haven't actually done any death metal singing in quite a while, in a lot of years actually. But I used to be in a band where I was the lead vocalist, and we played death metal. So yeah, maybe someday I'll try to demonstrate. But I am afraid that I am very out of practice. Where do we want to go? We want to go to Vox Space. So that is this one. Yeah, okay. Because we now have Zex's creature, and we want to... We want to get the Shofixti Maidens. Alpha Serenkov, I'm pretty sure that's where he was. Cat hands, 2 red hands. So it's the thought that counts, Moni. Thank you very much. But yeah, I do enjoy how people are often very surprised at the fact that I used to sing opera a lot and like studied it, but I'm also a death metal vocalist. Those two things are not often very compatible. But I enjoy like doing weird stuff like that, having
Why am I
like
so
contradictory
blessed?
things.
My favorite friends, the humans.
Yeah, same difference,
are
exactly.
back. Captain, it is good to see you again. You humans are so interesting, so beautiful. You know, I have many pictures of your species. I keep them on my walls to inspire me.
You're not creepy at all, are we? Are you? I'm sorry. English is hard. Admiral Zex, we have captured the hideous monster from Delta Lensis. Let us make an exchange.
Ah, a most excellent piece of news. My chiton rasps and moistens with excitement. I have been looking forward to this for so long. My subordinates stand ready to receive the beast from your ship, Captain. Effect its transfer, and then we shall give you the maidens you desire.
Admiral Zex, aren't you forgetting something? The Shofixti Maidens?
Oh yes, no problem. Even now my subordinates are bringing them up from the surface. So let's not waste time. Send that delightful beast over immediately.
Let's not waste time. Okay, the beast is all yours, but be careful. It's a killer.
Ah, my new child is on board. Such a big one, isn't he? And so frisky. I am delighted beyond words that you have given me the beast, Captain. But I am afraid that there has been a slight change in our plans. Regrettable, but necessary. Oh, my beautiful, luscious human. I had thought that the hideous, violent monster you have given me would complete my collection of ugliness, my menagerie of monsters. I was wrong. You, my human love, are the most vile, the most fierce, and wretched. My collection could never be complete without you. I need you, Captain. But alas, I fear you will not give your consent willingly. Am I right? Therefore, Sub-Commander Dax, terminate communications. Warm up my modified intruder. Engage the precursor warp nullifier. Prepare for battle. Sub-Commander, why has my main console become inoperative? The transmit mode is locked. What do you mean the central system computer is damaged? How? The beast escaped? No, Sub-Commander, this is impossible. It couldn't escape from our strongest containment system. It's what? Decks 5 and 6? A living crewman? Sound the alarms, you fool. Where is it now? Engineering report. Engineering. Sub-Commander, seal bulkhead. Sub-Commander, are you listening to me? What are you staring at? Pay attention, Sub-Commander. Give me a report on its position. What are you staring at? Behind me? What?
Oh Jesus, that sound at the end. Holy crap. Oh jeez. Yeah, that was mildly terrifying, wasn't it? Well, look, the guy was trying to murder us, so I think we don't have to have too much sympathy for him. And he went back on the deal that we had, so it was kind of his own fault. And now we get to collect the Shafixti Maidens, and we will be resurrecting the Shafixti race in a little bit. Our biological data banks are full right now, so we'll just prepare all of these for capture, and then we will come back for all of them. There we go. But yeah, the game can occasionally get a little bit dark. Oh, there's a live one. Let's just collect this, and then we will get the Shofixti Maidens. Report from surface. In the Vox Commander's menagerie, we have found what appears to be functioning cryotanks containing a dozen bipedal creatures. We can't be sure, but through the tank's fog viewports, we think we can see young Shofixti females inside the freezer units. We have transferred the cryotanks to the lander and are returning to the ship. End of report. Excellent. And we are, in fact, very close to Delta Gorno, where the sole remaining Shofixti male is currently located. So we will just go there. Thank you so much, Ito. Thank you for stopping by. And have a very, very fun stream later. In fact, let me shout you out one more time. There we go. Everyone, please go check out Ito Weiss. She is wonderful. If you're looking for a comfy time, it doesn't get any comfier than that. Assuming that Stream Elements actually works. Come on now. You Stream Elements? Yeah, okay. Stream Elements isn't working. I'm sorry about that. Nothing of interest here. I should have probably landed on that planet as well. Well, not landed, but at least scanned it. Metal Worlds. Nah, not gonna waste time on this. But let's check this place out real quick. Selenic World? Nope, nothing of interest. There we go. Here's our Shofixti friends. This is gonna be a very fun encounter.
Attention, huge Aryan vessel! Though most of my sensory instruments are malfunctioning, my mass indicator shows the huge size of your vessel, revealing you are none other than a disgusting old Quan slime wad. I am the glorious Shofixti warrior, Tanaka. You killed my father, my mother, my many brothers, all 6 of my sisters. In fact, my entire species. Prepare to die!
Raymond Helsinki. Thank you so much, Aka. Have a wonderful rest. I hope you sleep well. And thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate as well. Let me hydrate real quick. What's up, Mina? There we go, some hydration. Yeah, Princess Bride reference, yep. Bye bye, Aka. See you tomorrow. I guess just a quick disclaimer about the Shofixti, primarily Tanaka. He is very blatantly a Eastern, specifically Japanese stereotype. I hope no one finds stuff like that offensive. I personally don't. I think stuff like that is largely harmless. But you know, if you do, I get it. I understand. I understand why it could be offensive, but I don't think it was done with any bad intentions at all. You should finally know if I keep calling you mom. No, I really don't. I really don't, Mina. I absolutely don't find it annoying at all. So what the Mel Norme told us here is that we should talk to him on his level, and he's been calling us an Urquan slime wad, so no worries, Mina. You're more than welcome to do that. So no one insults us like that, you toothless, piebald, impotent roof rabbit.
You rip, rudderous sack of decaying fresh Urquan. You die, die!
But we really shouldn't actually kill him, so... Not that... No, because he has absolutely zero chance against us. As you can see, he's got 1 crew, he's very, very slow. Anything interesting? Oh, there is some interesting stuff here. Let's quickly check this out before trying to talk to Tanaka again and hoping that he will be a bit more reasonable. Let's just collect this stuff real quick first. Oh, we're full. Okay, guess second trip down then. Oh, yeah. Yen, thank you so much for the resub. Hello, Yen. I'm so happy to see you. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Yes, I am. 6th stream in a row, in fact.
So, the cowardly slug spawn has returned. You were most fortunate last time, you hideous, poutless freak. But this time, I shall surely destroy your matter. You slithering eater of putrid hairballs.
Those are mighty words from a dripping snout-rotted little furball.
I will hang your withered reproductive organs from my posterior monitor.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We will become friends soon enough. After I insult him enough, he will realize that we are in fact friends.
I see you're back for even more humiliation. You flatulent Urquan puss-cup.
Jesus. Look, Donkey Breath, one more install and it's Vapor City for you.
Why, you wallowing, phlegm-filled, grunty belly ricker, you... Hey, Urquan never insulted me before. Who did you say you were?
I will not insult you again. Please. Don't ask for such things. I will not insult you. You're wonderful. I love you. I'm not gonna insult you. Of course I'll be very nice to you. You deserve all the niceness. I am the nice, friendly ally who you've been trying to kill, you idiot moron rathead.
Yay! What a fool I am! When you failed to launch fightercraft, I should have guessed. Just one of those mistakes you make in war. Suddenly, your words ring in my ears. Captain, is this true? Have the Urquan been destroyed? Has the ultimate sacrifice of my people resulted in freedom for the Alliance?
Well, yes, and no. Mostly no.
I am a defeated warrior! A worthless shell! I must die!
Jesus Christ. No, wait, Shafixty. I have an important duty for you to perform. I will be very honest, I am a little uncomfortable with where this is going, but I hope you guys enjoy.
What might that be?
Jesus Christ. Shafixty, I have something a lot better than fun ROMs. Are you interested?
I am intrigued, Captain. But what are you talking about?
Rat babes galore, Jesus Christ. Oh god. We have obtained females of your species.
Reaping mounds of happiness! You shall be honored forever, Captain, as the savior of the Shafixty race. I have been granted the ultimate reward, duty. This humble warrior will take the Shafixty maidens you possess, gently wake them, and then perform ribald feats of unsurpassed fertility. With their consent, of course. Our people shall be reborn. Your name shall be recorded in our most sacred writings for all time. Thank you, Captain, and farewell. I have urgent business to attend to.
Yeah. Yeah, that just happened. Oh, hey, we're saving a race. We're saving an entire species. He do be screaming. Yep, he do be screaming. Okay, so we did that. I think it'll take like a few months or something for any results. That's what I'm gonna call it. Results. That is the words that I will be using. And what else can we do in the meantime? Oh yeah, we should finally go talk to the Thradash. Yeah, let's go talk to the Thradash. The Thradash are so much fun. No worries, Yen. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you. Thread dash. That should be this one. Yeah, that should be the one. Love you too, Yan. Bye bye. Oh boy, it's been 5 hours. Oh boy. Yeah, I should probably end the stream soon. Let me go talk to the Tradash real quick, and I think we will end soon after. Let's go to like one of those. Actually, yeah, I think I will leave the Tradash for next time. They will be a very fun thing to start the stream off with. Wait, is this their homeworld? Huh. This might actually be their homeworld. But yeah, I think I'm going to end here for today. It's been 5 hours on a weekday. I should definitely go get some sleep. But thank you everyone so much for joining. Give me just a quick second to move to this screen, and let me just, there we go, continuity. We gotta keep continuity safe. So yeah, thank you everyone so much for joining. This was a ton of fun. I love this game so much, and I absolutely can't wait for next Wednesday. And now let's see. Thank you, Sean. Let's see who's live. Let's see who is currently streaming. Let's see who we can raid. We do have several options. You know what? We haven't raided Rin in a very long time. I think we should definitely raid Rin. If you guys don't know Rin, she is very, very lovely, has a wonderful voice, and is just super sweet. There we go. We're going to start the raid soon. But yeah, actually, thank you very much for coming. Actually, Edelweiss had a really good idea about my raid message, so I really want to include this pun somehow. So we are going to go with a different raid message today. We will go with this one. Wrestle Raid. Because it's a pun. My name is part of that. So yeah, thank you everyone again so much for coming. I had a lot of fun. And please give Rin all my love. I will see you guys on Saturday when we will be playing some more Oxygen Not Included. I'm very excited for that as well. Bye bye!